All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. Appreciate the 4 months there, Orange. Appreciate the Prime sub, DB. Yeah, how y'all doing today? I'm a little bit late. A little bit late today, but better late than never. Like I said last stream, I don't really have any plans for... Well, I'm gonna be playing some Ceruledge today. Is probably gonna be the plan. Ceruledge. I don't know what else we're gonna play. Actually, one deck that I never tried out that I wanted to try out was the Tyranitar deck with reversal energy. So maybe we'll play with that a little bit tomorrow. Here's a little question. I was watching a vid on EVBox and a guy kept saying you can Briar for 3. How do you do that? I mean, you can play Briar when your opponent has 2 prize cards to then attack with one of your Flareon to draw 3 prize cards because Eevee's or Flareon's a Terra Pokemon. Thanks for the rating gifts. Of course, Blitzel. Hope you had a good stream. I tuned in. I was tuned in for a little bit, and then when I came back, I don't know what I was doing, but when I came back, the stream was over. So I assume you lost to the Golden Go in top 8. It seemed like a tough matchup. Any deck you're leaning towards for Worlds? I'm playing Quad Magikarp. Actually, I might play 8 Magikarps because you can play 4 Misty's Magikarp and 4 of the other Magikarp. So I haven't decided the Magikarp count quite yet, but that's like the last thing to decide. 50, 56, 52 energy plus 4 to 8 Magikarps. Definitely playing at least 4. I like the 2-2 split at the very least of the 2 Misties, 2 non-Misties. And then from there, it's just like how many more Magikarps do I want to play. Enjoy your Twitter post? No, it's a good post. It's a good post for sure. Whenever you got to get the Twitter clout whenever available. Are you coming to the Comic-Con? No. Special lead valid once Brave Bengal is out. No clue. Haven't played with the deck. Haven't played in the format. No idea. Doing the online tournament in 40? I didn't plan on it. What kind of tournament is it? Let me see this. The TLS series. Cash plus codes prizing. People getting all that cash prizing. $10 for first. All right, all right. Seven on the Swiss plus top cut. That probably is gonna run a little bit too long for me today. Maybe next week. Otherwise, I would definitely gonna play in the. I'm gonna play in the Doom tournament tomorrow for sure. Have you guys seen the patch notes for live? We could take a look at those actually to start the stream today. I did see them. How do you find those things? If I was going to Google something, what would I type in to find the patch notes? I just Googled PDCGL patch notes. I don't think I got anything useful here. Hold up. Oh wait, just go to the forums, right? Come on, trading card game. PCG Live news and announcements. Version 1.28 patch notes. Okay, sure. Monkey Door is becoming controversial at our local game store. What are your thoughts on it? I don't have thoughts on it. I don't care. How do you personally choose a tournament to play? Whatever one that I want to play in that I have time to play in. Whenever I feel like playing in a tournament that I have time to play in, basically that's it. This place gets $10. It's so fire. I mean, that's a come up for sure. Azul, you've been hitting the gym? I have. I've been getting back into it this week. I was off for a couple weeks, like 2 weeks off. But getting back into it this week. Traveling plus being sick. But getting back into it. When Ceruledge with Ethan's Ho-Oh plus Ethan's Macargo? That's just a bad deck. That's just a bad. Yeah, it's just bad. It's just taking 2 decks that are already like mid and making them worse. They're finally fixing Cynthia's Garchomp's Corkscrew Dive. I don't even realize they didn't fix that yet. I mean, it's not like that big of a deal, but it's like one of those things where it's like it should just be fixed like soon. I don't know. Finally getting the Psyduck. Yeah, but we knew that. Yo, I appreciate the 2 gifted there, Blitzel. Welcome both to the pack. I appreciate it. Shout out to All Out Blitzel. Oh, looking for some control content. He is the one right now. All Out Blitzel. When are you gonna show the gains? I don't know. I don't know if I have any plans to. What's wrong with Cynthia's Garchomp? The first attack is a you may effect, but on PDCG Live it forces you to drop to 6. So appreciate the 44 months there, Mitch Master. Appreciate the 28 months there, Johnny Sniper. Yeah, so apparently they're fixing that now. Got a League Cup coming up. Would you recommend Pure Pult or Dusk Pult? I'm proficient in both, just can't decide. I don't really have an answer for you, man. So I don't really have an opinion on Dusk versus no Dusk Pult. I'd say just go with whatever you think is better. You probably have a better idea of which one is better in the metagame than I do, so. You play Durant in your Ceruledge deck? No. Wait, what? Durant? The grass one? I think I was saying something about Psyduck. Yeah, we're finally getting Psyduck, but we knew we were always going to eventually get Psyduck. That was never a question. Yeah, the question was never, are we going to get Psyduck? The question is, because it seems like the gym promos or whatever, like, seem to release like 6 months after. Like, they come out in Japan and we get them 6 months later. So the question was just like, would that actually change? Like, would it be before 6 months? And it looks like the answer is no. It's 6 months after. They get it in Japan, and then we get it 6 months later. Yeah. We see your full shirt. It's Rayquaza. Use the monkey in Ceruledge. Yeah, I think you should play like one Monkey Dory or something like that, right? At least one Monkey Dory. And let me do... I'll just do this. Yeah, bring it over. Oh no. There we go. You appreciate the 3 months there, C-Stacks. Do you have a list for Palafin? I do not. I was looking for him playing Mega Ray to Vegas. Regards. We're not even getting... Wait, isn't there a hint at... I feel like there was a hint based on one of the set names that there's like going to be a Mega Ray, right? We see the duck in Prize Pack 7 too or not? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know when that's coming out though. All right, patch notes. Or I assume this is happening on Tuesday, right? Update on July 15th. Yeah. Was that Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. Game will be offline. Special. The final expansions of Scarlet and Violet are here. Scarlet and Violet Black Ball and Scarlet and Violet White Flare. Trainers who log in at least once before August 14th, 2025 will receive the following special gift to help exercise the power of choice and kickstart your Black Bolt and White Flare collections. Dude, the way that's worded just makes it sound so much more intense than it actually is. Wait, do you actually pick between something though? Trainers who log in at least once before August 14th will receive the following special gifts to help exercise the power of choice and kickstart your Black Bolt and White Flare collections. What are we picking between? You get 2,000 trainer points, 2,000 trade credits, 2 special illustration rare cards featuring Reshiram and Zekrom. PokemonTCG trainers are headed to Anaheim, California as they battle to crown the 2025 Pokemon World Champion. PDCG Live is celebrating the World Championships. Celebrating the World Championships in August with limited time gifts, store offers, and Anaheim themed battle board takeover to help you capture excitement wherever you are. Trainers who log in between August 14th and August 28th will receive the following gifts: Jellicent EX deck, 2,000 trainer points, 2,000 trainer credits, Pikachu Anaheim bucket hat, Pikachu Anaheim t-shirt. Thank you for supporting Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Happy battling. Probably a choice of a Black Bolt or White Flare set, like the digital ETB or booster bundle, maybe. But they didn't say that though. That's why I'm so confused. Maybe they're just saying, like, depending on which one you choose, like to buy IRL, like. Added support for the PokemonTCG Black Ball and White Flare expansions. Card Decks is here. Beginning with this update, you'll see a new addition to the menu bar of the home screen called Card Decks. The Card Decks is a one-stop shop for browsing, filtering, and reviewing your collection. Oh, finally! What the heck? This is something we've wanted for a while, right? Just a way to look at your collection. Like, you can't just look at what you have. Introducing an improved way to view your expansions with visuals that make it easier for you to inspect individual cards in your collection as well as cards you still need. Okay, this is pretty good. That's a good update. I feel like that's something that I've definitely talked. I feel like this isn't something I've talked about recently, or I haven't seen being brought up in chat recently. But this is something that we've talked about in the past. It's like there's just no way to look at your cards. They still need to do a lot with the, and I guess I can say this, but I didn't said it previously. But I am part of the. I want to take a day here soon coming up. I don't know. Maybe we'll do this next week, to be honest, or this weekend or something, where we just like. I want to go over all the things that we feel like PDCG Live is missing, because I am part of the Pokemon ambassador program or whatever. So appreciate them inviting me to be part of that space. So I have like a way to like communicate stuff, and I already have been. I already been giving my opinion on some stuff. So, but I need to make a list of stuff. I think a big thing to tackle, like some stuff they obviously already know. I've given them my take on like ranked stuff already, obviously. And then the next one I wanted to tackle was the deck builder. Because like obviously the gameplay stuff they're all aware of, I'm pretty sure, and they know they need to improve that, and they've been improving the gameplay, you know, over the years. It's just kind of slow. But I think the deck builder is like, it's really annoying how hard it is to like build a deck, and how hard it is to like import a deck and just like start playing with the imported deck. So that's like the next thing I wanted to voice concerns on over to them. So I want to like take a day, probably try and do it before, so maybe this weekend or next week, maybe Thursday. Well, actually no, Thursday I was going to work on deck lists. Maybe, so yeah, Thursday I was going to work on deck lists to play with, or Wednesday I was going to work on deck lists to play with on Thursday. So maybe Monday or Tuesday we do that. We just go over all the things I make a list. Yeah. Are we heading to a best of one format next season? No. I would love if they let you mark arts as favorites, so it would default to them when being added to decks. Yes, Daycamp, yes. That's like the biggest thing that I want to like make aware to them as being something that people might not be aware that they want, but trust me, everyone wants that, yes. As soon as people hear it would know about that, yeah. The favoriting thing is something that I think is something they need to add for ease of deck building and making importing easier. I'm to ban bulk players. I'll see what I can do, yeah. Appreciate the 4 months there, Jhar. Would love if decks had a test hand feature, not just the test deck, because it takes a while to just to check hands. That could be interesting, yeah. Also, auto prize card draw, please. Yeah. I mean, that's what I want to do. I want to make a list so I can, like, an itemized list that I can go over. Yeah. Auto draw prize cards, auto flip coin at the beginning of the game. All right, so let's see here. Card decks. So this will be cool. This will be a cool update. We'll see what that looks like. Hopefully it's hopefully it works. Change to boosters. Starting with this release, all physical booster packs containing 10 cards will reward 10 cards in PTCG Live. This includes both boosters earned in game and those redeemed from physical card code. Build your collection faster than ever with 10 card boosters. Oh wait, what? How many cards would you get in a pack when you put a PTCG Live code? 6? You used to get 6? Like if I put a code in PTCG Live right now, I get 6? You get 6, now you get 10. So is anything going to give you 6 cards? It used to be 5. All physical booster packs containing 10 cards will reward 10 cards in PTCG Live. This includes both boosters earned in game and those. Is there going to be 5 card boosters still? When is the black and white set coming to PTCG Live? Next Thursday. Please note the Black Star promo and alternate art cards are not currently supported in card decks. Support for these is planned for a future release. Sure. Gameplay and battle. The power of Unova's legendary dragons can't be contained. Reshiram and Zekrom have temporarily transformed the battle board. Okay, cool. More battle board features. New visual effects when Reshiram and Zekrom EX cards are played. Hopefully no new audio effects. New visual effects when special energy cards are attached to a Pokemon. Okay, new visual effects for when a Pokemon is knocked out as an effect from Doom Curse. Wait, who's got the Doom Curse? Is that something new coming out? Is that a new attack on a Pokemon? Is that an attack on a Pokemon coming out of the new sets? Hisuian Zoro. Competitive / economy. New battle pass. Yep. It's like 100. Yeah. Increase the number of battle pass tiers to 100. New quest experience points and overall tuning to the experience points curve. No longer rewarding the same card at multiple levels. Rewarding more for every battle pass tier. So it sounds like they're making the game just like way more free to play friendly. Now cards have 10 packs. They're giving you more stuff. 10 or 100 tiers of the battle pass. More stuff in the tiers. Specifically for this battle pass, both the featured Reshiram EX and Zekrom EX decks will be granted at the beginning of the pass. They're giving you the decks at the beginning of the pass. New back-to-back rank ladder starting July 17th and August 21st that celebrate Zekrom and Reshiram respectively. New trainer trials are being added. Yada, 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 trainer trials. Various other fixes and polish. Wait, where do they talk about fixing Garchomp? They didn't mention that at all in here. Mention it back here. Letter to the community, July 10th. It's been a wild ride since the first card on Violet expansion released in March 2023, and we thank everybody for joining us on this journey alongside unforgettable Pokemon like Harada and Miraidon. The final expansions of this series, Black Bolt and White Flare, we are celebrating the legendary power of Reshiram and Zekrom, yada yada yada. From the card decks, and that looks fairly clean. I mean, I assume this is an image of it right here. And the bugs for cards they did. Is that like did I just miss that? Am I trolling? Featured gameplay and battle cards. So how do you make peace with Ceruledge having an insta-loss matchup into Melodic? Is fuck a wee ball just an experienced player mindset when thinking about playing IRL, or do you have any other thoughts? I don't have any other thoughts. All decks have bad matchups. Melodic being a bad... All decks have bad matchups. The fact that you're concerned about the Melodic matchup is crazy, though. Like Azul, I don't know, I like this deck, but it loses to Gardevoir. And I'd be like, well, yeah, Gardevoir's a tough loss to take. That's why I think the deck is not great in the meta right now. It's like, Azul, I really like Ceruledge, but I feel like I lose to Melodic. Bro, Melodic does not exist. That's not a meta deck. A card's existence doesn't equal a matchup that you're actually going to hit. But even then, there could be like a 10% meta deck. That it's fine to decks have good and bad matchups. Decks just have good and bad matchups. It's not a fuck it we ball mindset or whatever. It's a decks have good and bad matchups. That's literally it. But the fact that you're concerned with the fact that you're concerned with Melodic is is funny. All right. That's everything. Nothing. I mean, the card decks thing is cool for sure. It's one of those moments, like, people ask me that kind of question all the time. It's like, Azul, do I just take this bad matchup to this deck? It's like, yeah, you just take the bad matchup. It's curious. It's interesting to me that that's like a question that people ask. Because like that is like the thing about like a card game, like in comparison to like something else like chess or checkers, where bad matchups don't exist because you're just playing the game, or the game has like a set whatever. I guess like technically white is like slightly favored in chess, right? So like technically black has an unfavorable matchup to white just because it's like slightly favored overall. I'm sure if they add another audio thing like the rocket organ for any popular deck, I'm gonna yeet myself off the Grand Canyon. Dude, hopefully they do not. Yeah. You should just play Slowking. It doesn't have a bad matchup. Slowking has many terrible matchups. You're right. It doesn't have any bad matchups, but most of its matchups are terrible. Yeah, take the bad matchup to Melodic. But that's the way it is. But like it's so much more. The point that I'm trying to get is like every deck has bad matchups. I mean, you could like every deck has unfair. I would say, well, a bad matchup like almost implies something further than just like a 40-60. Like, yeah, bad matchup implies like a little bit more than like just like a 40-60 or something like that. Bad matchups are like 70-30s, 80-20s, like barely win them. It's so much more than just like, yeah, you should probably be fine playing Ceruledge despite it's what's it called matchup. But it's like every deck has, this is gonna be the same for you. Like your experience in the Pokemon TCG is, that's gonna be a constant in the Pokemon TCG. Every deck has bad matchups. Also, when you went to locals, did you avoid stinky card shops? One near me looks like a hoarder's basement. It has challenges and cups, and I skip them. I'm trying to remember if I ever like passed up holy, get that? That's not a bad matchup though. What do you mean bad matchup? It's like literally horrendous. That's, you literally can't attack. Yeah, I mean, it's a terrible matchup, right? It's a terrible matchup. But but decks have like a 100-0 is basically the same thing as an 80-20, right? Like when you're like thinking about your potential outcome in a metagame, something that beats you 100% of the time is basically something that beats you 80% of the time. It's the same thing. Like you win so little, like 0 to 20% is not a big difference really. Like you're always losing. You're always losing. Having no chance is basically the same thing as having a very little chance. Like, yeah, it's like the same thing. You've always lost. So thoughts on yeah, and you shouldn't. That's not a reason. Having a bad matchup is not a reason to not play a deck at all. Having a bad matchup is never a reason to not play a deck. But there's like a point where matchups become bad enough where at a certain point you might be like, I don't really want to play. If you're trying to be competitive, there is a point where playing a deck no longer becomes a viable option. Like Ceruledge having a bad melodic matchup would never be a reason to not play Ceruledge in the current format and metagame. In any metagame or format where melodic has been legal. Ceruledge has way bigger problems than melodic, basically, that prevent it from being good. But yeah, having bad matchups is fine. Every deck has bad matchups. So thoughts on a opposing player taking prizes from your knockouts, thus changing the win con to being the first to make your opponent take all the prizes would increase comeback potential? I don't know. I don't really care. Not something I think about. I don't really think about what ifs. The game is the way it is right now. If they change the game, then I'll think about it. Well, then I'll probably just play it in the form that it's played in. Yeah. 30 months there, Nog. All right, what cadet do we play? I remember looking at, hang on, I'm going to pull up Ross's list. I just want to look at his cadet split. Because he had, like, the squad. He had a 2-1-1 cadet split. I kind of want to try a just two Ceruledge with, like, more Night Stretchers. It feels so weird to not play... I mean, playing some 80 HP ones kind of makes sense because of why does it make sense? It makes sense because of something. Lucha, right? Did you already see this? Look at the We got on stream the Psyduck and the 3 Blister for Megas. No, but yeah, we saw it. I've seen it. You always play Badoo, right? I don't know. We could. I don't think we need it. 8 HP is to retreat, though. That doesn't really matter, though, because if it's in the active, we just evolve to a Ceruledge and attack. If we don't play Poffins... Oh, no, dude. I forgot to plug my keyboard in last night. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn. All right. So what are your thoughts on the 80 HP Pokemon on the Mega set? Do you think that we're going to get like Buddy, but for 80 HP Pokemon? No. They're giving them 80 HP Pokemon 80 HP so they don't work with Buddy Poffin. Okay. Ross plays 1 Metal, 1 Psychic. Which I guess you might as well, to be honest. Oh, dude, why do I always do this? I always type in the energy. What's the theory on Jet? We need a mobility card to be able to move our Rev Room out of the active. So if our opponent brings up our Rev Room to trap it in the active, at that point we'll have a Ceruledge set up that we can just attach Jet to Ceruledge, it jets it to the active to get around the Rev Room's retreat cost, and it's an energy. So our pivot card is an energy and a pivot card in one. Appreciate the 48 months there, Benjamin. About 4 years of subbing to the GOAT of pitch streaming. The original Limitless qualifiers feel like yesterday, and composition was so goated. Dude, I do miss the composition. 1 missed? I feel like we could go like higher on the miss count though. Fair, kind of remove them from the list after a few days of playing, but makes sense. I mean, if you don't play Rev Room, it's fine to remove them. If you play Rev Room, you kind of have to play them. Yeah. You're always attaching Jet to something with 1 retreat cost because you don't want the energy to get stuck on board. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. So you can like Jet up your Monkey Door and retreat it. Yeah. How you feel about no 2 primers being printed in the first Mega set? Are you like, yep, those are the cards that are coming out? I do not care. I don't care what they do. I just, yeah. You guys can ask me these questions. My answer is gonna be just like, my answer is literally just like, I don't know. I don't care. I don't think about these things. I don't theorize. I don't theorize. Outside of like theorizing what they give us, I don't theorize. What if they given us a 2-price Pokemon? What if they given us a 1-price Charizard that did 200 damage, had 300 HP, it attacked for 2 fire energy, and there was like a Pidgey that had 70 HP, and then they came out with this new supporter card. They could find your Pidgey and your Charizard, and it put them both into play on your bench in the same turn. Like, I just don't care. I don't think about these things, nor do I care. I have zero care, zero thoughts. If they printed a Chip Richie trainer card. See, now this is what I'm talking about. Of him chewing on the wires, would it be a 4 of in every deck next format? I would play 4, yes. So you guys can continue to ask me these kind of questions if you want, but my answer will literally just be, I don't care. I don't know. I don't think about these things. I don't care. Where's the bird at? We do need the Squawk, yeah. I don't really want to play 2, though. Do we use it every game? We need to play at least 1. Do we actually use this thing every single game? we use it every single game, I'll play too. Maybe we could get away with like... Vessel. You ever reached a goal of 10,000 Dans? No, definitely not. I think Ozzy sent me a bunch. I actually found them recently. Ozzy sent me a bunch one time. I still have them. Which is very rare that you don't, and that's usually because the hand you have is just so full of things that you can't toss, but can still play with your second turn. All right, I'm gonna rock one squawk to begin with, and then I'll prize it one game, and then I'll put a second one in. I'm trying to play like as little as possible of everything. Can we just play like 80 HP only Charcadets? Maybe it should be a split. Looks like a KO up Badoo, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna do 270s and 180. These are the 280s? This guy and this guy? Wait, no, there's a different one. Do I not own the other one? Wait, there's a Charcadet I don't own? Hold up. This one. Does Charcadet have hoofs? Because that looks like a hoof. But that's like a fist right there. This one has like a fist with this hand. It's got like a little thumb. Are they hoofs or fists? It's like a hoof with a thumb. All right, we'll add this one. Wait, actually, which one's best? If I'm gonna play a protect one, has to be the better of the three. Oh no, that's 60 HP. Fiery Spirit? Catch an extra energy, then you retreat? Sure. Fiery Spirit it is. Have you tried the Armrouge box deck? I have not yet, no. Okay. I'm gonna try and play as little as possible of our stuff. Can I get away with 18 energy? I kind of liked the 19 energy. Only Fez, right? Only a 3-2 line playing another attacker? No, just 3-2 line. What if you ran 4 Luminous? You can't Vessel for Luminous, is like the only thing. Yeah, I can't Vessel for Luminous. That's the only thing. I want to do this. I want to try this again. It's been a while since I tried this, so we're going to put it back in. This guy. Can't Vessel for Jet either. Yeah, but we know we need Jet. What is the, as someone newer to the PokemonTCG, what are some non-negotiable things about deck building that I can incorporate? Obviously, Limitless is a great tool, but just to become a better deck player myself. I mean, there just aren't any, I don't think. There's no such thing as a non-negotiable. Yeah, I don't think those really exist. Obviously, like, your deck needs to function. Like I say, if you're going to play Gardevoir, you need to play Psychic Energy, but that's kind of obvious, right? But Stream Tele X, don't worry about it. You'll learn eventually. What is the other Pokemon that does something? Pokegears? No. What is the other Pokemon that does something when you go first? When you go first, you can use this attack on your first turn. Is it Volbeat? Volneat? Lamise? It was Volbeat. Screamtail EX? Screamtail EX is when you go second. Bombardier. Does Bombardier do the same thing? What's the stage? Oh, it's a what's it called? Let's try a Bombardier EX. Why not? It does find 3 Pokemon. Like, that's a lot of Pokemon. Okay. Is that A spec mandatory? Box is good as well, or not? I mean, box could be decent. I could see it, yeah. I do like Brilliant Blender. So we got Carmine. So we need research. I should probably play like a count of Iono, right? Like 1 Iono, maybe 2. And then Turo could be another inclusion as well. Question is, well, how do you go about deciding between 2 versions of the same card? Like in Poltzard, how do you decide if you want to use Flavor Charmeleon or the one with no ability? It just depends on which one does what in what matchup to make you want to play one over the other. So you just play the deck. You understand the values of each one in each matchup that is like meta relevant, and then based on how popular or successful you expect the decks that are going to be played at the tournament to be, you pick one over the other. And that's it. It's the same way you come to the conclusion to play any card. It's like, why play I'm trying to think of like a random card. Why play a Jamming Tower? Why would you play Jamming Tower in, like, people, the main list of Zardpult at NAIC played a Jamming Tower. It's like, why play Jamming Tower? Well, it's good against Gardevoir, and I feel like I want it for my Gardevoir matchup. It's like, okay, well, why would you play one Charmeleon over the other? Well, this one's good against these decks for these reasons. This was good against those decks for those reasons. But obviously, you don't want to play more than a certain number of Charmeleon. But you could also play more than one Jamming Tower, but somehow you came to the conclusion to only play one Jamming Tower. So it's the same thing as like deciding any card that you're including in your deck, right? Like, why play 4 Iono in Dragapult Charizard? It's like, well, it's a pretty good card in the deck. I'd probably play 5 if I could, or I don't know, maybe 4 feels like the correct amount. So you're gonna play in the Moji tourney? Yeah, like Gamer said, it'll be in my stream title. If I'm ever gonna play in a online tournament, it'll be in my stream title or above my head. Scoop into Neutralization Zone? Sure. Neutralization Zone is like melodic. Like, don't, like, yes. If you're about to ask me if I'm gonna lose to a card, first ask yourself, is the card a relevant card that we care about trying to beat? And then when you answer no, then you realize, oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Gym Tower, buddy. Yeah, I could be okay with those. Okay, I've always seen Flare Veil to be good, and I've seen more people use the non-ability, so I was curious on the insight, or as to why. Especially since stage 1s don't usually play that big a role. Yeah. It's just like which one is better for what reasons and which matchups, and then you pick one based on that, based on how popular you expect, or how popular and successful you expect the matchups to be, right? Whichever one comes out top to be theoretically better. Great Tusk Mill though, bro, who cares? Who cares about Great Tusk Mill? Why is Brilliant Blender better than Secret Box for Ceruledge? I don't know. It seems like it's a better A-spec. -2 Fire, +2 Electric, +2 Lavencia. No. Nope. We should have enough energy in the deck to use Rev Room up until the end point, I feel like. I do kind of want to try -1 energy, though. I don't know if the Mist Energy is worth it. Let's just go. Let's keep it simple. I could keep, honestly, I'm down to keep a Psychic for Mind Bend though. So we at least need to go 18. So let's go like 4 Dark, I guess. Maybe that is better. I have a deck list I'd like you to review. Do I have to pay you money? I mean, you can DM it to me on Discord if you want. I'm not gonna guarantee I'm gonna do anything with it or get back to you about it, but Luminous is better than Psychic. No, because we can find the Psychic with Vessel. Yeah, I'd rather be able to find the energy and pull the energy out of the deck than not, to be honest. With Luminous, you can Mind Bend using a fire. Oh, I guess that is true. You can put the Luminous on the Monkey Dory and then... Oh, I just like the idea of being able to Vessel for my energy. I don't know. I like the idea of being able to Vessel for the energy. Yeah, River Room can't attack. Oh, that is true. Is that something we want to be able to make an option? Maybe that is. Maybe it is that we want something we want as an option. I guess we do just play the metal. Maybe I just cut the Mist like I did then. That's fine. Dude, I keep doing that. I keep doing that and then like questioning why it's not popping up. Like, wait, why didn't it pop up? I typed metal. No, E-Switch feels bad, right? No, E-Switch is not relevant in this deck at all. If you play metal, you can swing with River Room. Yeah, in theory, he's second attack. Yeah, I guess we could do like the 1-1-1 split. But if we're doing that, then I definitely want to be able to Vessel for them. I feel like for sure. Medical energy? No. What does it do again? Heal 30? I guess I don't hate it. I think I'd rather play Mist Energy. I think if Medical Energy is going to come up, Mist Energy is going to come up and be just as impactful, if not more impactful. I feel like. Your Escape better than Brilliant Blunder? No, I don't think so. Putting Corvus and I can take against you with Kyurem in my Melodic deck, Great Tusk deck, etc. Larry Skill? No, that card's terrible. Don't bring up Larry Skill ever again. Don't do that. All right, I have 3 spots left, and I'm looking at some lists over here. Looking for some inspiration. I wouldn't hate a 4th Nest Ball. Jamming Tower? Nah, Jamming Tower's gotta be mid. Victini Super Rod, 4th Vessel. I don't hate 4th Vessel. Stadium? I don't think so. Another counter catcher? I'm gonna stick with 1 to start with and we'll go from there. Artisan? Nah. Gear? No gear. Watchtower? Watchtower could be kind of cheesy, to be honest, actually. Do you have tips on choosing which card to play? Should I close my eyes and drop one on the table? For you, yes. Cycling Road? No. Daisy's Help? Definitely not. Definitely not playing Daisy's Help. Turo would be another inclusion. 3rd Ceruledge. I think I want to try like 4th Night Stretcher before I would try another Ceruledge, to be honest. Maybe we should just do that. 4th Night Stretcher. We could also do a Buddy Poffin. Maybe it should just be 4th Night Stretcher plus Buddy Poffin. A single Buddy. Air Balloon. Good meme. Oh no, I was using the Ekin sleeves. Wait, it's not gonna do it. They need to fix that. I don't know if they even know if they're... That is a bug I don't know if they're aware of. Why wouldn't Cycling Road be good? Stadium bump for every energy discard and draw. I mean, it's like pretty low value. I'd rather play more ways to set up my Rev rooms than worry about playing something like Cycling Road, to be honest. The only reason I would want Cycling Road would be if I want a counter stadium. Stadium for neutralization zone bump? No, guys, we do not care about neutralization zone. We do not care. We do not. If we play up against a neutralization zone deck, that is fine. We'll take the L. We're always building decks with the idea of bringing them to a major tournament. That is how we build decks. That is how you deck build. I'm not building to not lose to... But honestly, you could even argue it for ladder win percentage as well. You could argue for ladder win percentage as well. Watchtower for the Dunsparce? No, Dunsparce is not a threat in the meta game. Yeah, we could even... I could even separate the... I could actually remove that from... I don't even have to say building decks for major tournaments. We're building decks to maximize ladder win percentage and online tournament success. I could even like break it down. I don't even have to say major tournaments. We can say that. We're trying to maximize ladder win percentage and online tournament success. So we're not going to tech for decks that we're not going to hit. If I tech for Melodic and I tech for neutralization zone, my win rates against Dragapult and Gardevoir go down. I don't want that because the chance that I hit, but my overall win rate goes up if I don't tech for decks I hit 1% of the time versus decks I hit 10, 20% of the time. We want to concern ourselves with the decks we're going to hit more often, increase our win rate against those decks because our overall win rate, even if we do go up against a neutralization zone deck once in a while, it'll hurt our win rate more to be teched for those decks than to not be teched for those decks. We're concerned with win rate. It hurts our win rate to tech for neutralization zone in the current format, in the current metagame, but next format, next metagame, neutralization zone could be like a super popular card that it does make sense to tech for, but we're not there right now. We're only concerned about the current, like right now, because like 2 weeks from now in the Black Bolt White Flare format, neutralization zone could all of a sudden become a popular card and someone be in like chat like, haha, Azul, I told you to put a stadium in Ceruledge. It's like, no, that's not how it works. You were wrong. Just because you were wrong before doesn't make you right now just because it has become popular. We're always living in the moment. And in the moment right now, it hurts our win percentage to include a tech for neutralization zone. Now, we could include stadiums for other reason though. We could add a jamming tower to the deck for the Gardevoir matchup or other matchups, right? Or another stadium for another matchup, right? So it is possible we do put a stadium in this deck, but it wouldn't be for neutralization zone. That would just be like a collateral, not collateral. What's the word I'm looking for? It would be a I guess it would be like collateral, not collateral, but there's a better word for it. Byproduct? Yeah, byproduct. An added benefit. Yeah. It would just be like, kind of like a plus. It'd be like a little bit extra you get. It's like, okay, now all of a sudden we added jamming tower to our deck for the Gardevoir matchup, and it also like helps us against the other matchup as well. Enhanced hammer for Neo Upper and Lum? I don't think so. I think we'd always rather hit harder faster and just one hit KO them. Win more might be what you're looking for. No, win more is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, right? I think so. Sure. I'll go first. That's what I'm talking about, baby. The Bombardier start, bro. It's like cheating. Let's go. Insane. Now the question is, do I even get Squawkabilly here, or do I just hold the Ultra Ball for Revavroom? I might just hit him with that fast carrier and chill. That might be the move here. We should maybe add a Turo to this deck, to be honest. There maybe should be a Turo in here. It's the only other card I can think of that would be like a decent inclusion, because it's also a way to like picking up Revavroom in the late game can be like a thing. In that case, I suggest you the 8th place of the 26th April 2025 special event. Sevilla Junior Ceruledge is the one I have been using and doing good with, but I have to say you must believe in the deck. If you have to believe in the deck for it to be good, then it's not good. The deck is either good or it's bad. Believing in something doesn't make it better. But oh well, now we topped at Carmine, so we're definitely playing that. Oh my god. What? Well, I open Bombardier and then I prize double I prize double Varoom and a cadet. There's nothing to even get with my Bombardier. I'm just gonna get this guy. There's nothing to even fast carrier for. Dude, what an insane, and I drew all my Pokemon search too. Insane L. What a waste, bro. What a waste of opening Bombardier, bro. Holy smokes. Insane. Insane. I'm not gonna be able to fast carry. I'm not gonna fast carrier for anything here. That's a tilter right there. I could put a Ceruledge in my discard pile here. Then I could Night Stretcher for it, but I don't really want to waste Night Stretchers. I can get rid of this at this point. I don't really want to waste Night Stretchers like that. I think I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna find it. Maybe something like this. Fast carrier fail. Oh yeah, and my Monkey Dory is prize. So what is it? It's a cadet, Monkey Dory, double Varoom, dude. Insane. So tilting. What's a Bombardier for? This fast carrier, turn 1. You can jet it to the active turn 1 going first and search out all your Pokemon. I don't know if it's worth it, but that's what it's for. That's what it's there for. Oh, I also, did I prize the Ceruledge? I didn't prize the Ceruledge, right? What's Bombardier for? Nothing in this game? Yeah, true. Nothing in this game. In this game, it's nothing. So when are you gonna start prepping for Worlds? When the set comes out next Thursday. So little Pokemon and that many ball search that the bird is useless. I'll play a couple more games with it. Definitely not against cutting it eventually, but yeah, I'm down to play a couple more games with it for sure. You even win a game if both Ceruledges are prized. Yeah, technically, if I'm able to draw a prize card and then get into my Ceruledge off my prize cards. You see that Psyduck was confirmed as a promo card in the Mega Evolution? Yes. It seems like a good matchup, but actually, I don't know for sure. I kind of like the idea of a Turo, so I can like Turo like Squawk and stuff out of play in the later game, to be honest. We might add a Turo into here. Put Bombardier for Turo, maybe. Getting in there with the fish. It seems weird to lose the rest. It seems like a weird. Yeah, that just seems weird that they played it that way. I guess I just get rid of these two. Getting rid of Fest seems fine here. Evolve the one with the heavy retreat cost, probably. Ready for war. What went to the bottom of my deck there? Just a Night Stretcher. I think I'm fine with just swinging here. I'm not even gonna play the Vessel here. Yeah. Well, I think I'd rather keep the Vessel. Yeah, I think I'd rather. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Fire, sure. You could just Tekken and Daisy's help to find which prize cards. Ceruledge and choose the correct one. No. Definitely not worth running. Uh-oh. The runts are in. Although, I don't have anything with abilities on board. Oh, this is going to come down to TM Devo, probably, right? So I guess Turo would be good in this matchup for that reason. I mean, they need the Frost Blast to actually build up damage on their side of the field, though, I guess. Sure. We'll kill my Squawkabilly eventually as well. I guess I still want to play around my potential Monkey Dory. I'm already almost decked out. There's that, I guess. $90. I don't see a reason to do anything else, to be honest. All right, $290. I guess I'm not gonna even set up a Rev Room at this point. Honestly, the only prize card I want is my Charcadet. I'm not even gonna set up the Rev Rooms anymore, I don't think. I mean, they're probably gonna get a punch on my active this turn for sure. We're gonna play Blaziken Box as well. I don't know, maybe at some point we'll see. Got the engine confirmed? Maybe it's just useless, to be honest. Nah, we definitely keep the Rev Room. The Rev Room's definitely worth playing, but we definitely didn't need this game. Going after my Bombardier. This energy also stops Devo. Ooh, that is true, yeah. Isn't this matchup just like a free win, though? Like, how do we ever lose this matchup? I feel like this matchup is like unlosable. If Ceruledge had an ability, it would be like Devo would actually be like a problem, but I feel like it's like unlosable, to be honest. Do I have a basic energy left in the deck? I think I do. I have the Night Stretcher as well. Rev Rooms would have been liabilities anyways. Honestly, I think you're right. It would have been just a liability. How do they win? What is their win condition? I could just boss this turn, right? But what am I bossing? Oh, I could have got the fire in setting, held the dark energy. Do I just boss KO this Monkey Dory? That's what I feel like I want to do here, to be honest. It feels like their most powerful Pokemon on board is this Monkey Dory. Honestly, probably just boss Carmine. Because if I get research, I'm going to discard too many cards. I could get Briar, but I don't think Briar's going to come up. though. I don't think so. I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to thin these out of the deck as well. Just grab this. I think it's fine to bench the Varoom for now. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the... No, getting rid of the Varoom is also fine, though. I think benching this is fine. Knockout. Maybe I should have left the energy in the deck. But I kind of want to burn the vessel. We should be chilling, though. We should be chilling. I don't think there's a win condition for my opponent at this point. I don't know why they sacrificed their Tatsugiri when they did, though. They just didn't have to do that. I don't know why they did that. That was a weird play to sacrifice the Tatsugiri. Oh, shoot. Maractus? I did not think of... I have one jet left. Uh-oh. Okay, they didn't get it this turn, though. They might have it next turn. Oh, the thing's just dying, though. I have my own Monkey Dory as well. I think I should just get this thing online, to be honest. I should burn the nest ball there as well, though. I think I just let the Squawkabilly die. Okay, we should be fine. I have one jet left. I can get to that. I have my own Monkey Dory. Maybe I should put the damage on the Maractus, though. What's more toxic, Badoo meta or Cactus meta? I mean, not, yeah, I'm gonna go with, like, neither. I mean, I guess if one is gonna be more toxic, it'd probably be Badoo meta. Because Cactus is, like, if Cactus becomes, like, a super popular thing in decks, like, it's, like, pretty easy to tech for. Most decks can handle it just fine. Okay, there's the boss on the bird. They're playing for the prize cards. Interesting. I don't know why. Like, what is the point of playing for prize cards here? There's, like, no reason, right? Badoo's the best thing to happen to this game since Secret Box release. Badoo's okay. Honestly, I don't think Badoo does as much as, like I think the Badoo lovers are, like, gas up Badoo a little bit, to be honest. Badoo is, like, yeah, it's, like, fine. Like, all it did at the end of the day was make Dragapult better. That's it. At the end of the day, all it did was make Dragapult better. But if Badoo didn't exist, most decks would operate just about the same without Badoo. There's been moments where, like, a Gardevoir's included, Grimmsnarl's included, but, like, the decks don't need it to play the game the way Dragapult does. Dragapult's really the main, the only, like, not the, I mean, kind of the only real deck that took full advantage of it. Yeah. Psychic Pokemon? I might not do that today. Let's get another one. Play a match with 4. Well, this will work, actually. You don't have to just play 4 games. It'll do it. I know they have Badoo and Maractus. And now they got both. LGM will punish them for it. True. The LGM's going to get them. I don't know if Pult can exist in a Jellicent Gardevoir metagame, though, to be honest. We'll see. We will see if it actually can survive. Appreciate 16 months there, Jaden. Was ADP really going to save us from Guardy in this Clefairy format? Honestly, I don't know. I don't even know if it would do anything. It was just, I was like a meme that came to mind. But that would actually be a funny game to play. Play ADP-zation versus current Gardevoir and just see who wins. I think I would give the advantage to ADPization if it's an E-Switch build. Paltnor is probably dead if Jellicent is real. And good build of Paltnor needs items mid-game to do anything. Jellicent seems pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, the Jellicent is... this seems pretty real to me. Does ADP get new cards or does it have to stay with its own meta? It would have to stay with its own meta. Also, Badoo made Regidrago miserable last month of the last format. Well, yeah, of course, it like killed Regidrago. But something like being good against Regidrago, I don't think anyone's like, it's like not a bad thing. What deck has won the most stuff? At this point, it might be Gardevoir. Gardevoir has won the most tournament prize money, but that's not a good... I think it's Zoroark. I think Zoroark still has the most major tournament wins. Although it's kind of cheating because Zoroark got to play and expanded. So, like, yeah, it's like, can you really... It's, like, hard to say. Guardy's second on prize money? I think Guardy's number one on prize money now. Yeah, I think Guardy's number one on prize money, but Zoroark has the most tournament wins. But Zoroark kind of cheated because, like, Zoroark got to be played and expanded, which is, like, it got to play past its rotation, so... Although, I guess, how many major tournaments did Zoroark win after it rotated? Maybe it didn't win that many after it rotated. I don't actually remember, to be honest. It was maybe still legal in standard and expanded at the same time for most of its wins. Actually, was it? It actually was, right? Maybe for all of its wins. Maybe it is. Maybe it is still fair. Yeah, prize money's not a good indicator because yeah, prize money doubled. So prize money's not a good indicator of most successful deck of all time. It really has to be like major dubs, which Zoroark has, and maybe does have it within its. You'd probably have to do it within its standard format legality. But you'd count the expanded tournaments that it won while it was legal in standard, because they would have been standard in like today's circuit. I'm traveling and will look to play a cup. I'm in between Guardy and Charizard Palt. What would you suggest? Guardy. Does Palt have higher prize money since launching? What do you mean? Who plays with Lugia VSRB in top decks ever? Well, Broken Lugia was something. Non-Broken Lugia, not sure. Is GG up there? I assume it's probably too limited by how few tournaments there were. Yeah, it'd be like super hard to compare for sure, Avon, because there were so many less tournaments back then. But you can still look at its like win rate overall. How many tournaments did it win out of how many tournaments were available? So that's a way you could also analyze it as well. It's just like, what was the deck's win rate? What was the card's win rate? Like, what would you consider a Guardy deck? What would you consider a Zoroark deck? And then see which one had the highest major tournament win rate. Is there more prize pool now than before? Yes, by a lot. Refresh the searching. I don't think that changes anything. We're just gonna let it rock. Honestly, I should time this. All right, from now, let's see how long it takes. Where's my stopwatch? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think stopping and starting queue does anything. It's like confirmation bias. Because like sometimes you'll stop and start it and you'll find a match and be like, oh, okay, look at that. Why not replace Revavroom with Pidgeot EX? Because that's not... It's so much more space to include something like Pidgeot EX. I also want something that discards energy. Because Revavroom's better than Pidgeot EX in the deck. Send it back. Oh my, 5? Wait, how many basics do I play? I'm going first or second. All right, we have it again. We have it again. We have it again. Dude, 5 is insane. 5 is crazy. Against Guardy. Bombardier. Earthen Vessel. I think I just chill, right? Yeah. Just fast carrier. Dude, and they were talking trash on my fast carrier too, bro. Look how good this was this turn. It's insane. Alright, let me get the deaths. Do I ever want double Revavroom? Wait, Revavroom's gonna get stuck in this matchup in the active, right? Ooh, do we just not go Revavroom in this matchup, actually? Because they're just gonna counter catcher it. And maybe we can build up a board where it doesn't matter, to be honest. Alright, let's just go with this. Want to use Pidgeot EX? Because Revavroom's better. Ladder 2K race next patch. No, because the new set, I don't like doing it with the new set drops. But maybe we'll do one with the next ladder reset. Although I don't know when the next ladder resets, to be honest. When is the... Appreciate the super chats there, Chris. No, not the next, the one after that. Because they gave us the info on the patch. My bad, not the next one, but the one after that. And they've said it in the patch notes. Dude, they're already setting up for the Screamtail, man. August 21st. So that's after, is that after Worlds? That is after Worlds, right? I was thinking this one was best because it's Worlds patch, so people would be incentivized to participate and also play ladder after the challenge. Yeah, but I want to be able to like follow along with it as well, Abon, and like basically watch, like tune into people playing. But I want to be like grinding, and I also have other things planned for set release as well. I don't want to do it on set release ones. I want to do it on ones that are not set release ones, because those work better for me for like other content as well. How hard is this thing hitting? Need a fire. Actually, maybe keep the metal, get rid of the psychic. Can I nitro for anything here? No. How much are we hitting for? It'll be 4 or 5. Okay, yeah, we're doing enough. Well, I could Revavroom out of this hand, I guess. I kind of don't want to, though. When are you announcing the roster for your other set release event? Monday. I could draw 5 cards off of Rumbling Engine, but then I have to discard everything I get. So I think I just researched. I could get the Cadet or I could get the Varoom. Do I want to set up 2 Revavroom? I don't think so. And I'm gonna do this. I don't know if I should set up the second Revavroom or not. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it and see how it plays. If we regret it, then we'll learn something, right? Yeah, if we end up regretting it, then we'll learn something and then we won't do it again. That's how it's gonna go. I mean, this matchup already has to be like pretty tough, right? I assume Ceruledge versus Gardy is Ha. I assume by Ha you mean hard. Yeah, it seems pretty tough for sure. Do you use any stadium this deck? No, I have no stadiums. We could add a jamming tower if we want to tech for Gardevoir. We could add a jamming tower. I don't really want to tech for Gardevoir though, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know how much it changes the matchup as well. If we have we play like 2 jamming towers. I don't even know how much that changes things, to be honest. We'll just do our best. Against Gardevoir, would you prefer to go second to use Screamtail? Honestly, that could be something. Choosing to go second to Screamtail them and then start attacking them might be the play, to be honest. Yeah, I could see that being the play, to be honest. I'd have to play the matchup more to like flesh it out for sure, but I could see that being the move. Briar's important here for them to play around. I mean, yeah, if they can, but they might be able to win the prize trade to the point where the Briar's never like a factor. We'll see how things go. So far, it's looking pretty good for them. I'm not gonna lie. How do you answer for neutralization zone? I don't care to have an answer for neutralization zone. I'm not gonna tech out my deck for cards that I'm not gonna play against. You have to not be thinking about. You have to not. The way you play the Pokemon TCG is you don't build your deck to beat everything that exists in the format. You build it to beat the things that'll give you the highest win rate in the format. Okay, well, this is good for us. I'm assuming I'm gonna be able to 1-hit KO this Gardevoir. Oh, I guess they're just gonna go for the double Monkey Dory play, though. This should be a pretty... I should be able to 1-hit KO this here. 150. We just have to give it all up. We're not there yet. Okay, now we're there. How much are we doing? 250. I have one, dude. I'm just like running out of stuff. We have to have probably some amount of energy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. So I priced 2 energy, but are they fires? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. I gotta get rid of how many more? 2. So I get rid of this, and then maybe Nest Ball, Vessel, Counter Catcher? Sure. Alright, we have hope. There's a chance for a dub. This will decide for me. Pult Nor, Pult Zard, or Slow Pult for local challenge this week. I have no clue, to be honest. I don't have an opinion on I wouldn't play Pult Zard. Pult Nor or Slow Pult for sure. I wouldn't play Pult Zard. Okay, there might be hope here. We might have some hope here. We're hitting pretty hard. This will decide for me, the house or the kids. Pult Nor is the only Pult that beats Guardy, but loses to Mirror. Is Briar in the discard? It might be. It is, yeah. But we have Palpad in the deck. We have to find our Palpad. But here, this turn, I want to find... this is tough, actually. We're like low on energy. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I don't like the Metal and Psychic energy, to be honest. Even the third Dark energy, I'm not a huge fan of. I feel like I want to make that all They have a 0 card hand. I would like to boss KO their Gardevoir here. What matchup is the Metal and Psychic for? It just allows you to use Mind Bend if you need to. And also the Metal lets you attack with Reverb Room or use Raging, the second attack here on Ceruledge. But I don't think that's really worth it. Appreciate $2 super chat there, Chris. Can you rate my Ceruledge deck I've been using? I mean, you can send it to me on Discord if you want. Might take a look at it. Appreciate the 22 months there, PokeRob fan. Also appreciate the 6 months there, Onyxian. This guy's loaded up. Oh, they actually took the knockout. Okay. For some reason, I thought they just weren't going to take a knockout. What do I have left for energy? I don't even have Monkey Dory. Hold up. Where's my boss? I could try and boss KO their Guardy this turn. I don't need to do that. I could just like bench this, play research. Play Palpad just to recover boss. Or maybe boss. Oh, they can win next turn by going Monkey Dory plus. Oh, they win next turn with Monkey Dory plus Screamtail, though. Maybe I should have done this differently, actually. Was there actually anything different to do? Maybe there wasn't anything different to do. I think I'd get just the boss here. Wait, can you use Reverb Room if there's 0 cards in your deck? No. Okay, I definitely messed this up. Yeah, if they just have Night Stretcher here, they win. So, I need like a Turo. I needed Turo here. That's what I needed was Turo. I guess Monkey Dory maybe would have been able to, like if I healed 30 off this, they would need double Monkey Dory on their turn, which is still like pretty reasonable to be honest. It's not even unreasonable. I guess we'll just see if they have it. But yeah, Turo would have been nice. All right, I'm gonna put the Turo in after this. I'm gonna cut the Buddy Poffin to be honest. I think we have a little bit too much Pokemon search. We can cut back by the. I'm gonna cut the Buddy Poffin. All right, being able to push this guy is definitely worth it here. Oh my gosh! All right, go next. All right, let me put the. I'll put Turo in. I'll put Turo in. I guess also Jamming Tower would have won us that game if we had Jamming Tower, because we could have Jamming Towered and would have killed the Screamtail on that turn. But they also didn't need to put that much damage on the Screamtail that turn. But then they would have needed like a bump for the Jamming Tower possibly as well. All right. I still don't love the idea of Jamming Tower though, because I feel like the matchup is, even if I add Jamming Tower, I feel like the matchup is still gonna be bad. But Turo is like a good card in more matchups than one, so I'm down to add Turo. Is the Screamtail EX good? Unsure yet. Unconfirmed. Jamie's really good down to slow TM Elos. Yeah, I feel like that's like one of the biggest benefits of playing like a double Jamming Tower list is you can, like you play Carmine, you can play Squawkabilly, so you can find Jamming Tower turn 1, put it in play, and they whiff TM Evo turn. I feel like that's almost like the bigger deal to gain tempo in the Guardy matchup versus like KOing something that had a Bravery Charm on it. You had Secret Box, you have another after your blender. Ooh, and then we could add the... It went second. Damn. Never lucky for the Screamtail. Wait, this matchup should be free, right? Oh wait, I can't squawk. Hold up. I almost messed this up. The bird's weak to fire. Alright, let me do some prize checking. I can't squawk. Noted. 3-2. Boss Iono, 4 Carmine. Throw Briar 2 Research, 4 Nest Ball, Palpad. Oh wait, what if they're playing Crussle? I just lose, right? Eight, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like a fire and a jet. I don't remember the top deck, so I'm not going to attach yet. Rever Room can hit. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Is that the only thing I have to attack? I have Monkey Dory as well. Oh, hold up. We got a squad. We have a squad. We actually might be able to make this work. Within attachment actually is pretty bad then. Yeah, within attachment is pretty bad actually then, but it is definitely Crussle. But yeah, we actually have a squad. We can beat them. The dweebs. Also, Will-O-Wisp, 40 damage. Then losing my psychic energy was actually bad. Honestly, I'd probably just give up this. I'm probably going to play like a Carmine before I'd even get to get value out of it anyways. This guy take 4 energy. I do have boss KO Dwebble. Not sure that's worth it. I could just punch the active here as well. What are we hitting for? I'm just gonna Iono. I could've got rid of the Carmine instead of the Jet Energy, I guess. They play a pretty heavy Iono count, right? Oh my gosh, I prized. Dude, why is Monkey Tori literally always prized? Sure. That's my last prize card. Knuckle Punch for 50? I guess that's what we're setting up next. Well, no, setting up Rev Room is definitely better, right? Because the knock away. He's also resistant because this guy gets one hit KO'd by a dweeb. I should not have I got rid of my metal and my psychic energy, so now I have to Night Stretcher for them. Oh my gosh. Alright. Gotta recover the Rev Room. Annoying. What does this thing do? If I really want to tech for this matchup, I'd have to play a non... What would I play? I just go top deck. I think the grab here would be a Fez. Not even worth it. I don't even want the Charcadet here. It's a waste. Ooh, maybe the Motivate from Squawkabilly was actually probably pretty good, to be honest. I can still get there eventually, though. Man, my energy discards were so bad this game, actually. I think just getting the active is fine here. Because like now I have to nitrogen for, oh my god, I have to nitrogen for all my good energies back. I still have a dark energy in deck, I'm pretty sure, for the Monkey Dory if I ever find that. I have to nitrogen for the metal energy now, which is like so bad. Get through these dweebs. I should have known it was Crussle as well. I didn't really think through my strategy until it was too late. Yeah, we have to play you can play Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu wouldn't be a great answer though, because they could just wait until they found Boss Punch, right? They just wouldn't take a knockout. Because nothing forced it. Well, I could try and force them to take a knockout. Doesn't seem great. That's why I've been suggesting ends Darmanitan with reversal energy. No, that's not an answer. Gotta be a tanky dweeble. All my good cards went to the bottom of my deck. Come on, man. My hand's just dead. That's so annoying. Like, all right, we can maybe start to make some kind of comeback here. Appreciate the 10 months there, Paul. I guess I can jet this guy to the active and then let them KO and I can Fez draw or something like that. Also, I would also have to shuffle the deck with the Fiery Fighting Spirit just because I got good cards on the bottom. They might just have boss KO. Or they don't have the boss KO here. I don't even know what to get rid of with this. Those could all be good. Is it just the bird? How many nitrous drive left? 2. I'll jet the cadet this turn. They didn't have boss on my Varoom last turn, so hopefully they don't have it this turn. It does seem kind of almost like a lost cause here, though, I'm not gonna lie. Well, we know it's happening next turn, so... I mean, I don't know, maybe they just don't do it for some reason. I'm just gonna build up energy on this guy. I'm assuming they're gonna boss KO this guy, so I'm just gonna jet this guy up and pass. Because then they'll put it back on the bench. And Azul say this is a free win. Well, I thought it was Quad Thorns. In my head, when I saw the Iron Thorns, I was like, oh, Quad Thorns, a free win. It is not Quad Thorns, though. And then I thought it was like winnable, but it feels pretty unwinnable, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Cologne. True, let me just cheat real fast and add a card I don't have in my deck to my deck, and we'll be good to go. I guess I just want to tank a couple turns. Yeah, I don't think... Well, we could play like... is there an Armor Rouge that just like fixes this matchup, or... The question is, do I want to tech for this matchup? Crussle is pretty prevalent on the ladder. What is the best 1-card tech I could play to beat this deck? Is there a 1-card tech that would just win this matchup for me? And I gotta hold out for like the metal and the... Crust is everywhere. Kind of want to hit the nitrogen for the metal. I don't even have any jets left. GU takes 2 energy, right? Yeah, I don't think Chi-Yu's the answer. I think this one's too far gone. Scizor, but it's 2 cards. Scizor wouldn't even work. They don't even have that many abilities in play. They could like rock 1 Crussle and I'm doing 60 damage. Well, let me get this real fast. Yeah, there might just not be an answer, to be honest. We might just not have an answer. Scorch kills Crussle even with Cape. But that's like a 1-1. No, I'm not trying to add that to the deck. I know what Crussle. I know the guy you're talking about, but yeah, I'm not trying to add that. It would work though. That would work. Well, actually, I don't even know if it would. Well, we definitely still could lose. It would still be losable, I feel like. Think Chardy and the Crusty Babies would have changed this matchup? No. I just lost to 1 Crussle anyways. So if I had played Boss and KO'd a Dwebble, then they just evolved the other one to Crussle, and then I still just... Where I'm in the exact same board state, but they don't have a Crussle on their bench, maybe. But I wasn't even beating the 1 Crussle anyways. But, like, if... It's, like, maybe winnable if I, like, can actually set up... If I don't prize Monkey Dory, then I am able to set up my Rev Rooms, I guess, yeah. I don't know, maybe. It just takes so much time to do that, though, is the problem. Jamming Tower plus Chi-Yu. What doesn't Chi-Yu KO it without Jamming Tower? I don't think you need Jamming Tower. I don't think it actually changes anything to have a... I'm pretty sure it just KOs it no matter what. Erica's Invitation could actually win this. I mean, that's not a good answer though. A pretty bad answer. Hope to catch back-to-back Iron Thorns out of their hand. Scorching Armor burns and it's 70 for Fighting Colorless. 70 for Fighting Colorless. So then we would need Jamming Tower, yeah. It's just not worth it. I don't think it's worth teching for. If you already had Jamming Tower included though, then all of a sudden including the that Armor Rouge, it would be probably the play. Should have just played Cologne. True. Gotta get the clones in there. Iron Moth, Paradox Rift. What does the Moth do? But is that KO through Cape? Wait, this could be the move, actually. Does it have 250 or 240 with a Cape? It's got 250? But they don't KO us back? That would be pretty good, to be honest. That would be pretty good. Even if, because we could like punch him with a Charcadet first or something. That would maybe be enough, to be honest. The Iron Moth would maybe be enough as like a one card add. I don't think we need to be able to 1 KO through the Cape. We could like hit 10 damage on there some other way. Like we can like Charcadet hit for 40 damage or something. Yeah, we have the Jet energy, so it'd work with the Jets for sure. Yo, appreciate the 46 months there, newbie. What do you think about the Garchomp deck? It's bad. Well, it's like a bad competitive deck. Yeah, it's a bad competitive deck right now, but it could, I mean, it could be good eventually. Could get there. All right, we can get him with the thing this turn, this game. Oh, they're just playing Donk? That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. What do you think about the Water Terra Garchomp? That thing is just terrible. Wait, is this the Moon Ogerpon deck? Is that what I'm up against? I played against a Moon Ogerpon deck the other day. Wait, is this Raging Ball with Poison Packet? What is this? Now I'm not even sure. We appreciate the 4 months there, Kamaro. Tonight we're playing some Ceruledge. It is, yeah, it's poison package. Of course. How could I forget? Poison package Raging Bolt. The legendary deck. Okay. Do they have a 0 card hand? Dude. Alright, sure, whatever. I don't think it really matters what we do here, to be honest. I mean, Screamtailing them doesn't matter, though. But, like, using actually Bombardier would be kind of cool to set up. I could just grab, I could just grab a Charcadet and attach a Charcadet, but I'm going all in on the Bombardier. Find me a Jet Energy. Nice. Is it cheating? Is it hacking? I mean, some people call it that, but... And we get enough squad off the fast carrier. I don't need to get another basic here. Some people do be saying that I am hacking and I am cheating. Bombardier turn 1 every game. Well, they got the Petra run. All right, they're kind of cooking over there, actually. Chill out, chill out. Ooh, there's my Briar, though. That's not good. Oh. Because if they do top deck here, I could all of a sudden lose the prize trade if I lose my Briar. I guess I don't need the counter catcher. Just thinking about how I'm discarding this hand. If they do draw out of this, I could all of a sudden lose the game. I do need a fire energy here as well, though. We're probably gonna be fine, though. We're probably gonna be fine. Oh, I should have evolved the other one to... maybe I should hold it, actually. Definitely probably some count of fire energy, right? 5, 6, 7. Price 2. I kind of just want to play like one more fire energy, to be honest. I guess I have 4 Night Twitcher, though. I have 4 Night Twitcher. So far, the 3-2 Ceruledge line has felt fine. Also, the Bombardier has been okay as well. Not Boss Scale Bolt. I mean, I guess I could have. Yeah, I could have KO'd the 2 prizes there, actually. That would have been fine. Would they have to draw to get an out? Seems low chance. I mean, Fez or Mew into like Fez or Mew. They could like Fez or they could like Mew into Fez, Fez into Sada, or like some combination to get energy in the discard pile, like Vessel Way of Fighting, Sada to the Raging Bolt, and then pull together the attack from there. It is unlikely, but that's where it would start. Top deck with Nest Ball, Fez or Mew, draw cards, find other cards, go from there. It might have been better for me to just play the Carmine and guarantee the knockout, to be honest. That also might have been just the better play. And just give up on Briar. Possible that was a mistake on my part, to be honest. Bombardier turn 1, but you prize Monkey Dory every game. I do prize Monkey Dory literally every game. It does feel dude. Wait, did they go first though? No! I mean, I guess Bombardier turn 1 going first or going second isn't that bad either. It's not that bad. Although, I might not want to... Oh, they might be playing Donk. Donk's worst nightmare. The opponent opening Bombardier. Wait, did I just hit the same opponent, actually? Okay, having a 2 prize on my active is not great against Raging Bolt. It's actually just the same opponent, I'm pretty sure. Most likely. Retreating into a Charcadet might be the better play here, to be honest, depending on how many I... Well, I can blend it for 1. I can blend it for 1. That might be the move, actually. We'll see. Have they used Squawkabilly yet? They have. So I can get rid of Dreamtail, Cadet, Energy. Cadet. Well, actually, Heart Retreating is like kind of an L, right? Yeah. Three energy is better than the 4 for Rev Room, right? I'm not sure. What do you mean? What do you... Yeah. Maybe? I'm not sure what you're asking, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I can get Fez next turn. Might be enough. I don't really want to use Squawkabilly here if I can avoid it. Actually, does it have to be like this? Because otherwise I can Raging Bolt snipe my Varoom. I think it's got to be like this, to be honest. I actually don't even know if Fez is in the deck, to be honest. Gladiator Taurus is a tech for Crussle. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, 3 energy is better than 4, but I don't know if that... There's better cards than the Tauros, for sure. Like, the Iron Moth is probably the best one. Okay, they're just kind of dead drawing. But now I'm not doing anything. I'm literally not doing anything. Attach pass? Oh, my Fez is prize. Dude, gosh darn. Gosh darn, dude. Alright, well. Double for room, triple cadet. We're cooking. Is my Fez? Nope. Should have loaded up Shadowy Wind. Oh, honestly, maybe that was the play. Loading up for the Shadowy Wind. Honestly, retreating to a Charcadet this turn also might have been the play. Oh. Hold up. Wait, they're sniping, but I don't have an answer. I don't have... Oh, wait, they're not sniping. Dude. Dude, I mean, like, come on, dude. What are we doing, dude? Shadowy Wind? The problem is they could... I think I need to set up another cadet, though, because otherwise, they, like, this next turn, they can retreat to this energy boss, snipe my only cadet, and then I can't attack next turn. I feel like I have to attach to a different cadet here. A retreat in Will-O-Wisp, I guess? Or maybe we hit him with that... Oh, wait, there's nothing to get off the spirit, but I'll just do this anyways. All right, praying for a top deck still. We still have our Pal Pad, so I guess I could Ultra Ball away the Briar. Maybe the... Well, maybe I'll play the boss. We'll see. We should have set up for the wind, though, for sure. Wind list out here. Hazel, what deck is this? I was gonna say Charcadet, Ceruledge. All right. Living off the top deck. One time. But I only have 7 energy in my discard pile. Blending a Ceruledge could have been helpful. I mean, yeah, for how we drew it would have been helpful, but I don't think it's the correct play to do. We shouldn't aggressively like blender away our evolution Pokemon. We want to save our nitrogen for the mid-late game as options after the fry trade has begun. Am I wrong, or does Iron Moth not one-hit the Cape Crussle, while Tauros with 120 on itself exactly one hits the Cape Crussle? You're not wrong, but setting up a Tauros is way harder than setting up the Moth, I feel like. I feel like they're going to be able to boss punch the Moth before it actually... Or the Tauros. I don't know. How much HP does Tauros have? I think the Moth would be enough to win the matchup if we wanted to win the matchup. Dude. So bad. Isn't Luminous better than Dark? No, because you can find Dark energy with Vessel. You should definitely play at least one basic Dark, but you can play Luminouses besides the other ones. Being able to Vessel for energy in general is like really good. Being able to Vessel for basic energy that's not fire energy is really nice. Do we just lose? Like, what's happening here? Guiding Fire does 170 when your opponent's at 4 prize or lower. For how much energy? What's the birdie do? It's Call for Family for 3. And you can use it on your first turn going first. Bruh. They're setting up. They're gonna keep sniping. They're setting up the Cruel Arrow. Dude, can I please top deck something? Dude, come on! I'm actually just gonna lose. I'm literally just gonna lose. Just gonna sit here and dead draw until it's all over. Insane. Maybe I could play the blender a little bit more aggressively. At least to put a Reverroom or Ceruledge in my discard pile. One of them. I guess it would be the Reverroom more often. 2 stretchers left. Top deck? Oh my gosh. So late though. I almost feel like I have to go through the Raging Bolt because it's like such a annoyance. I think I'm gonna do this. Things I have no energy left, right? So I feel like I actually have to go just for the Ceruledge. I don't even have time to use Reverroom. If I KO off, if I go, I have to like hope they whiff a. But they're just gonna use Cruel Arrow next turn, I guess. Okay, maybe I do have to boss. Maybe I do boss KO Fez here. I guess I shouldn't have benched the Charcadet. Well, no, I kind of need it just in case I set up a Raging Bolt, though, right? Yeah, because the Fez is just 1 energy attachment away from sniping my bench again. The same thing as that the Baby Ball is doing. Maybe, maybe I shouldn't have benched this though. Maybe I should hope that they whiff and just not bench this. Yeah, benching the Charcadet might have been bad actually. Fire if the Crussle has 3 energy on it, it does 240. What is the HP though? The HP on these Pokemon all has to be over 120 as well. Ideally over 130. Because if the HP is 120, it's just gonna get boss KO'd while we're setting it up most of the time. Tauros is 130, Heatmore is 110. The Tauros would be a little bit better. I don't think I want to tech for Crussle still, though, at the end of the day. I think I'm trying to tech for the Crust. Is that Poison Bolt? Of course, bro. What else would it be? This is so lame. All right, I probably should have put one of either Ceruledge or Reverie. Probably a Reverie in my discard pile, to be honest. I guess it depends on what's prized off the blender. Okay. They didn't leave a lightning on the bench. So, if I can get to Iono this turn, we have... What do we have left? Yeah, if we can get to an Iono this turn. Iono top deck. This is still very winnable. Okay, so we can go... Shoot. I have no energy left, so I actually have to Ultra Ball away these two. Iono's in there. We have Palpad for boss. Okay. Actually very winnable. Okay. Dude, what a stupid game. This is so dumb. I want to find the Palpad. In there. Oh, I don't even KO. Dude, I don't even KO. Are you kidding me? I don't even KO. I didn't even do the math on that. I just assumed I KO'd. Wait, could I have gotten to the KO though? I don't even think I could have got there, right? Dude, that's insane. I don't even KO. Oh my gosh. Could I have gotten there though? I Rev of Roomed twice. I did Ultra Ball without... You could have Ultra Balled away the jet in your hand? Oh, I could have. I literally did have it. Oh my gosh. Playing the boss this turn is the same as playing it next turn. Now I just deck out. Now I literally just deck out. Oh my gosh. Yes, I could have. I could have Ultra Balled away the jet. Oh my gosh. I had it. I had game. I literally had it. Oh. I just assumed I had the knockout. I didn't even realize I had the tool card on there. I was like, oh, I definitely have the KO. Like, I don't even have to think about it. Guarantees Reverend then retreat? No. I already attached return. I attached fire active. Now I literally just deck out. I have no way to stop the deck out, right? I don't think I have a way to stop deck out. Night Stretcher doesn't do anything, I don't think. Dude, that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. My top deck is Jet Energy, right? So if I just need to Ultra Ball with the Jet. I just need to check my math. I just assumed I had the KO. Like, oh yeah, I have the KO, no problem, right? Like there's no way I don't have the KO here. Is there any way to get cards back in my deck with anything here? No. Dude, that's tilting. Oh my gosh. Why'd you pop at Iono as well? Because I didn't think I needed it. I thought I just had game no matter what. I didn't think I needed the Iono. Dude, never lucky. I didn't think about whether it would like hurt me or help me in the moment at all to make it worth wanting to put back in my deck. All right, I got it, Sean. Watch your count for immensely throwing. Dude, I don't know, man. Just caught up in the moment. Honestly, take out Scream Tail, you're using Bombardier. Well, that's because our opponent keeps forcing us first. That's why we're using Bombardier more than Scream Tail. We just haven't gone second very often. Damn. Alright. Alright, we go again. That was just an unfortunate loss. Should we ever be playing the Volbeat over the thing though? So it's just like a 1 prizer instead of a 2 prizer? Oh no, not the dweeb, bro, not the dweeb. The dweeb is here. All right. Well, this time we know what we're up against. All right, maybe we should be teching. I'm gonna put a tech in for the dweeb. Should have tech for it. All right, I'm down to tech for the dweeb. What's the best tech for the dweeb? Best tech is don't hit the dweeb. Nah, we're teching for dweeb. You not tech with a specific char cadet? No. Playing tournament tonight? No. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll always be in the stream title. No tournament tonight. Maybe Armor Rouge and Ethan Toho? No, I'm not doing that. We want a 1 card inclusion. 1 card inclusion. Oh, my metal energy is prized. Okay. Honestly, I don't want to cycle through too many energy too aggressively, to be honest. Maybe just do this to begin with. In America. Wait a second. So they didn't put 2 energy on 1. Oh, I guess they could have Crispin Crussle next turn though, right? Yeah. Crispy Crust. All right, Monkey Dory's not prized this time. Yeah, we're chilling. All right, I'll be back. Dude, there's no way, bro. I was not that late. That's insane, bro. I'm so unlucky. Did they just ascend and pass? Oh, they have mist energy? Oh, dude, if I'd gotten the confusion down the last turn, that was so huge then. Alright, let's see. Dude, that would have been huge. Can Iona? I'm gonna try and get that dark energy here. Nope. Three. Be impossible. Whiffed. Okay. Right here. Not gonna play the blender. Oh. All right, so what are the options for tech cards? Feels like we have to tech for this. GU? I don't think the GU is a good tech though. Because they have to take a knockout, right? Why would they ever take a knockout? Nothing's forcing them to take a KO. They'll find boss before they take a KO. I kind of like the moth, to be honest. Even though it doesn't one-hit KO it. I like the idea of the moth. Obsidian Flames, Armor Rouge. How much HP does it have? Armor Rouge is a good option depending on the HP. I have to discard at least one card, right? Have you heard of all these? Sure. I want to just like Turo this, but I also want to find a dark energy. I can go like this. It's gonna hit for 180 potentially. Promote this, evolve this to wall again, and then pass. There's the boss. All right. Send this up to tank again. I think I have another dark energy in the deck, right? We have another dark energy in the deck. Okay, but how many energy do I even have left? I got a couple. I could have pal batted, but it's probably fine. Moth kind of stinks if they ever get a monkey down though, right? But I guess it's the easiest to reuse. The moth would be kind of annoying, yeah. Might be 80 HP charge and a Bravery Charm. No, that's definitely not good. I'll take a look at all the armors and Ceruledges, I guess. Nice. Like a monkey? No. I need like an attacker. I need something that does more damage than that. They're just gonna boss my monkeys. Oh, I should have attached the fire here actually, because I want to be able to jet it to the active, right? Well, I guess we'll see. I gotta get it set up at some point, so I may as well start attaching to it now, like setting up for it now. Baby Ceruledge is the answer. Yeah, I'll read all the Ceruledges and Charcadets and we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Winnable. Wait, what does this kid do? It's gonna do 180. Oh, I have to do it again. 180. Dude, this is like miserable. We definitely is. Yeah, we're definitely not winning. The fire off armor doesn't one hit KO, but it does have 130 and can move the energy to itself. Might be good enough. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Leon. Okay, interesting. Going for the it's an interesting choice to start to set that guy up. I think I'm gonna go KO it. So I go like patch. Waiting for what? Oh, counter catcher. What do I need to do? One more. Draw 4 cards. My next top deck is Iono. I still don't ever win though. Like I'm doing all this, but I don't think I still don't think I'm ever winning this game. I was wondering why there's no good universal colorless shred attacker, because I don't want any deck to be able to very easily have a shred attacker to deal with any possible situation where you'd want a shred attacker. Jamming Tower? It has to be more than Jamming Tower though. It has to be Jamming Tower plus attacker. Jamming Tower by itself is not good enough to beat the Crussle. We need more for sure. Now my metal energy's on the bottom. We do have Iono though. I also need to get heads on the Rev Room. But even then, I don't have like they're gonna 2-hit KO this and I still just lose. 90-90, yeah. It's a lost cause. Oh, I can't even use the Fez anyways. I don't even know why I benched this. Oh no, I guess I could use it. But I'm gonna deck out. Yeah, I'm gonna deck out here. We'll try and get the 1 knockout. You charge Reverend with Squawk. Oh, that's true. We should be using Squawk more aggressively, right? Okay, we have to. All right, we definitely need to play this matchup again, but I need to be using Squawk. Squawk needs to be our answer. We need to charge up the Reverends with Squawk. I'm definitely playing this matchup wrong. We need to get Squawk on the board. We need to like open with the Ceruledge, get Squawk on the board, go from Ceruledge into Squawk. Squawk sets up Rev Rooms, and then we go from there. Drillbur and Cornerstone. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that Pokevital A. Wait, could they beat a Cornerstone? What if we played a Cornerstone? If we played Cornerstone, would we just win? All right, let's go again. But if we hit them, if we hit another, we have to try and Thorns can hit it? Yeah, but we want them to put Thorns in. If they put Thorns in play, they lose. They can't just put Thorns in play like that. They would lose if they do that. Okay, Crussle's attack goes through the cornerstone. Oh, wait, yeah, the Crussle has Shred as well. Yeah, what the heck? Never mind. I guess Cornerstone also has Shred. Yeah, never mind. So it just comes down to who hits who first. But I give them the advantage in that. I give them the edge in the who hits who situation. Man. Maybe using... Yeah, I definitely went about it poorly. Maybe using the Squawk. If we use Squawk to... If we play Jamming Tower plus use Squawk to actually charge up the Rev Rooms more aggressively, maybe that is enough, to be honest. Maybe that would be enough. Oh my gosh, what a starting hand. Pretty good start. Can't really complain. I don't know the matchup, but I assume this is going to be a pretty good lineup to go with. You want to play Cornerstone, throw in Dribbler? No, Dribbler's never going into this deck. Also, Shredding hits for weakness. If I've read correctly, it doesn't specify that isn't affected by weakness. Also, it's literally just one hit KO. Oh, yeah, all right. The Ogerpon is a terrible. That Ogerpon is a terrible solution. No more Ogerpon. No more Ogerpon. Ogerpon's a terrible solution. Enstar Mantan reversal? No, that's not a good solution. Putting Enstar Mantan plus reversal in here is terrible. There's no way. There's no shot. So much Pokemon. Also, they don't go ahead on the prize exchange. There's nothing forcing them to go ahead on the prize exchange. They're just gonna boss KO the Enstar Manatan. Or boss punch it. And then it's dead. Wait, but on top of that, it doesn't even one hit KO through the... No. The Enstar Manatan is a terrible solution. No. It doesn't even one hit KO through the cape. Dork? Alright, this has got to be a free matchup. Did you ever get into Psyduck with the... Yes. We already knew we were getting in the Mega Set, though. I mean, I think I can just grab this, right? Gotta keep Jets around. I don't have that many Jets left, but I have Turo, so we should be fine. Oops, I actually attached the wrong one there. Alright, it's fine. I should have set up the one with the 2 retreat costs. But we should be okay. I'll wait. How much damage are we doing? 10. Dude, these nest balls are just getting stuck in our hand, to be honest. We haven't seen a single Ultra Ball yet, though. That's part of the reason. You'd be better off motivating to a Tauros or a baby Ceruledge than a River Room. Well, yeah, but that's if we want to include a tech card. But if we can beat them without including a tech card, that'd be better. So if we can just Squawk ability to the River Room and that can beat them, then that's all we'd want to do. Also, if we can just include a Jamming Tower and that all of a sudden makes the matchup good enough, then we'd rather play Jamming Tower than a basic Pokemon we wouldn't use in any other single matchup, whereas Jamming Tower is better in more matchups. So you don't want to ever tech for a matchup until you need to tech for a matchup. Yeah, you only want to tech for a matchup once you need to. If you can beat it without teching for it, then you just don't tech for it if you can. Then an EX might work. What does it do? The psychic one? The psychic guy? Unlucky. Or add my guy Ruffian? No, Jamming Tower is always better than Ruffian. All right, well, they don't have much going on over there. How much are we waiting for right now? 230. What's the only energy I have in my hand, so I kind of have to hold it, right? So we just have to pass. Sure. I put my other Reverend in my discard pile to Night Stretcher for it, but we don't have a Night Stretcher. Unlucky. I think that's wrong. Why not attack for everything? That way you're favoring to everything? True, I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. You're a genius, Slap. All right, get another shot at this. You could have attached for retreat next turn. I guess I could have. Well, but then it's weird. No, I guess I could have. Yeah, I could have attached active for retreat next turn. That is fair. Doesn't get too weird. Dude, all right, hold up. We're doing 250 damage. All of my good supporters are in my hand. Sure, that seems fine. We need 2 more energy in the discard pile. Kind of want a second Iono in here. It'd be nice to have like one more. Or is there a better shuffle draw supporter than Iono? Or we could play a Morty's. Is it Morty's Conviction? I just want like one more supporter. Like cut 1 Researcher Carmine for Have my pal pad left? No. All right, it's gonna get interesting, I guess. Okay, Judges or Jet is cool. Judge, Jet. Just wanna play Judge, Lacey, or Youngster. Yeah, we could do it. We could try a Morty. I'd be down to try a Morty. Second Iono might just be better though, to be honest. No, maybe Iono is always just better because it cycles the deck. Because Morty, like, if I have a hand that is like already kind of stuck, using Morty just like will add more cards to a potentially stuck hand. But yeah, maybe just second Iono. But I really just want the new dude. I really just want the new card. I'm so excited to play with the new set. And it's just so far. It feels so far away. It's not actually that far, but it feels far. Alright, this is getting kind of cringe. How many energy do I have left? 12, 13, 14. Oh, I have plenty of energy left. What the heck? Mega or black and white? Black and white. Next set. I guess not. It's not a main set, but yeah. It's 33 months away. Oh, you're just trolling. I had to read the username for a second there. Black and white is next week, but it does feel far. It feels so far. I wasn't thinking about the game this way, but it feels like every card from Mega is so boring. Chill. We've barely seen any of the Mega set though, right? There's still so much to see. Right? Like we have to, there's a... Okay, we can retreat. Dude, they keep running to these Zaruas. That's fine though. Punch. How many... Down 2 boss and a counter catcher? How many Gust effects do we think they have left? There's over 180 cards in the mega set? Yeah, there's a lot of... And we've seen like what? Barely anything, right? It feels like we've seen barely anything. Do you like the new megas we've seen? I mean, they seem fine. Nothing really stands out to me. We'll see how they interact with the game, obviously, when the game comes out. Or when the cards come out. We've seen all of the megas except 4 of them. 4 of them are blurred and we don't know what they do. Oh, I didn't see that at all. Have more of the megas been released since... No, you're just trolling me. You don't know anything. Dude. Alright. Match active. Pass. 7, 8. I have 1 fire left. There's still a lot to be released. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. There's still a lot to be released. What cards are you looking forward to in the black and white? All of them. I guess we just eventually just win this one. That's the current situation. The inevitable dub. Well, I could like Ultra Ball away Briar plus Carmine or something here, I feel like. Absol's gonna be if your opponent has... Do we know one of the megas is Gardevoir? 9 of the 10 megas have been revealed in Japan. Oh, so we know what they are, but we don't know exactly what they do, right? So... One sounded like there'd be more reveals soon. More on the way. You said there's only going to be 10? I think that was confirmed. They usually put those numbers out ahead of time sometimes. Absol, Mawile, Abomasnow were revealed, but not able to make out the text. Right, there's some small blurry promo photos of Mega Absol, Mega Abomasnow, Mega Mawile, and Camerupt. Okay. So we just know what Pokemon it is. We just don't know what they do. All right. Well, I think we win next turn inevitably. I kind of want to cut the Bombardier for the little guy. I feel like I don't want the 2-prizer in play, to be honest. Having the 2-prizer in play hurts us. It also makes our Turo weaker. Because then it's harder for us, like our Turo, to like create board states that are favorable for us. But could they actually have a real win condition here? Can they set this thing up? Attach, E-switch. What does it do again? Well, they don't even count my active. Defiance Band, I guess. Sure. Are they just gonna retreat to the dude? This whole game has been run away. Alright, I have boss in the deck, so I can just Ultra Ball away, whatever, right? Doesn't actually matter. Yeah. We got there. 370. Let's go. What did I say I want to change? Or something I said I want to change? I want to cut the Bombardier for the Illumise. That's the change I want to make. The Bombardier, we've used the Bombardier a lot, actually, to be honest. But 3, like, we don't need to be able to find 3 Pokemon. Finding 2 would be fine. Also, it being a 2-prizer is not great. Let's do the Illumise instead. Or not the Illumise. Volbeat. That was brutal. That was definitely a grind there, Chance. You kept setting up 1 prizer after 1 prizer. Did you ever end up putting Koraidon in Raging Bolt? No. Top deck? 1 time? Okay, we got a mulligan to work with. Charizard Pidgeot. Not a great matchup, I don't think. Well, I guess it depends if they play Briar, right? I feel like Briar's a big deal for them. Azul, how are you, mate? Any thoughts about Arboliva EX Monkey Dory Squawk? Nope. Okay, it's pretty unlikely we'll be able to pull off the Illumise here. Fine though. Do I ever just like commit the Metal Energy active? Maybe I just Carmine it all away, actually. That gives the possibility of the Illumise. Did not get there. Oh, all right, let's do some prize checking. Let's do some prize checking. So I prized Charcadet, got Monkey Dory, got Screamtail, 1 Varoom, Volbeat's here. Not Illumise, Volbeat. 2 Carmine in the discard pile. Oh, I want to add a second Iono. I'm gonna call like a research or something for an Iono. Maybe a Carmine, I don't know. Probably not a Carmine, probably not a Carmine. 1 research Turo. So I prized Boss. Palpad's here. Prize a Nest Ball. Use the Vessel. Playing an Ultra Ball. Down a Nitroture. 10, 11, 17. So I prize an Energy as well. I'm just going to say it's a fire, but I'm actually not sure it is a fire. Yes. I want second Iono. I want like another shuffle draw. I mean, I guess Morty's conviction could be better, but I don't think so. What happens if they put down Crussle? Go good Squawk. I said we discard so many energy, but oh well. Is this deck real? No, it's fake. I hacked into PDCG Live and put these cards in the game. They haven't caught on to it yet, but they might catch on to it. I mean, as far as meta decks goes, I would say Ceruledge is a bad meta deck. I don't even know. It's not even bad. It's not even like a meta. Ceruledge isn't even meta. It's like a... This is what you call like a fringe meta deck or something like that. Yeah, Ceruledge is bad. They do have Briar. But they did discard it, though. Does Charizard play Palpad? And even if they do play the Palpad, that's another step that they need to take here. Ooh, and we get Iono. All right, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. 6 Nest Ball. We need a retreat. Okay, we should be fine here. We can play out of this hand here. Oh, they're sacrificing Duskull too. Interesting. That is a honestly, it's a decent KO. I kind of like KO and Duskull here. Duskull's kind of scary. Ooh, okay, top deck. Doesn't change too much for me though, right? I still have to go attach, evolve, retreat, evolve, and then I could either play the Ultra Ball and get rid of everything, or I could just play the Nest Ball, which I kind of like a little bit more. Get the Cadet. I guess that's like one reason I maybe want to play more cadets is pricing. Like I prize a Vroom and a cadet here, but yeah, pricing a cadet's like pretty mid. Like it's just like kind of not good. I mean, there's nothing I can get with these cards. I guess I could cycle the deck further though, so I could like I don't have a ton of jets left. We'll wait a turn on that. This is probably worth it to do this. I have nothing to grab. I guess it's kind of just like this, how this game played out though, specifically, right? A little bit. I should have killed one of the energies. I gusset out to try and stick the Iono harder late game and try to sweep with patches. Yeah, maybe. I think you probably definitely could have had a read on my remaining resources there, Chance, and then not, and realize you can't win by trapping something in the active for sure. If you had to pick one to use and they are your only choices, what would you pick? Dragapult or Guardy? Guardy. Cringe, more like cringe. True. Yeah, maybe I should just cut the Volbeat. Maybe I just cut the Volbeat. But the Volbeat's like cool though. I like the Volbeat. It's a cool card to have in the deck. But maybe I should just cut the Volbeat for a 4th Char Cadet. Because the chance that it gets you +1 instead of just like it actually gets you +1 is like not super high, right? And then it eats up a bench space for the rest of the game, which is also not great. I'm actually kind of chill with 2 Ceruledge, to be honest, but maybe 4 Char Cadet, 2 Ceruledge is the way. Cause yeah, when we only play 3 if you prize a Char Cadet and then your opponent starts to KO Char Cadet, having to find Night Stretcher over and over again is like not cool. But actually, honestly, 4-2 is kind of fine. Hey, just tuned in. Is there a deck list? Yes, deck lists are always in the Discord. Have you ever played Guardian at a Major? Yes, a couple times. It's never gone super well. This will be my first new area of Pokemon. I'll be entering after starting the TCG. I'm quite excited. What do you mean first new area? Like your first time playing when there's a new set drop? With the new set release coming up? New era. Oh, with Mega Pokemon. I see what you're saying. Yeah, they do keep it, I would say pretty fresh, pretty consistently. They do a good job. We'll probably just research this hand. I actually don't want to get rid of... Well, actually, no. How much am I hitting for right now? I need to want to KO a Charizard next turn. I probably do just get rid of both these. I kind of just want to bench some of this stuff to get out of the deck. Like this. What are we doing? 270. Just bench the Volbeat to bench it? Sure. Why not? Goodbye, Volbeat. Well, no, these are still good, I guess, because they find... Well, everything is still kind of okay. I have to get rid of something here. Maybe just a research? Does Ultra Ball find Ceruledge? Nest Ball finds Fez? Research like draws too many cards at this point? No, there's gotta be better something. Maybe getting rid of a Nest Ball is fine, to be honest. Let's go with just Nest Ball. I need to get rid of that energy, actually. Maybe I need to get rid of that last energy. 90. No, I think we should be fine. Blender, Ledge, and Stretcher for it? No, I don't really need to do that. I'd rather keep my Night Stretchers around as Night Stretchers into the late game. Because I need to, like, if they kill my active. No, it's always terrible. Because I need to get back my Char Cadet next turn. No, that's never the play. Yeah, because we need Cadet next turn and stuff like that. Can't afford to do that. What did I get off my prize cards here? Was it Nest Ball? I think it was Nest Ball. I remember when Pokemon cards had barcodes on them to scan. I remember that as well, yeah. I never knew what the, I don't know what the scanner thing looks like. I never had one of the things to scan the cards, but I remember being able to scan the cards. The cards where you could scan them. The e-readers, yeah. See, now they got this Duskull on the bench. Uh-oh. Things are getting kind of scary. I feel like I'm just going to lose. I need like an Iono this turn. But the chance that I find an Iono is like 0. The KO my active for 2. Alright, the Volbeat's just going to become a 4 Char Cadet, unfortunately. It's kind of sad, but... I did use the Bombardier a ton, though. Maybe if it was just a Cadet the whole time, it would have been fine. Wouldn't have been that big of a deal. I'm super scared of this Duskull, but I don't really have like a... I mean, Iono's like my most powerful play here, but they could definitely still get the whole Briar combo. Oh, they don't even need the Briar combo. They're just going to run me out of Cadets on board, right? Yeah, they can just run me out of Cadets on board. If I go KO the active, and they go Candy Dusknoir, Dusknoir KO... Dude, is that actually how I'm going to lose here? That is how I'm going to lose here. I'm just going to run out of Cadets. I boss KO Duskull. Actually, boss KO Duskull would work. My boss's prize, though. Shoot. Dude. Do I actually just lose? I mean, they're not guaranteed to have the play, but I feel like they're going to have the play. Oh, I could get Iono. I could get Iono. Hold up. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is correct, I think. I'm doing enough to knock out the active here, right? I think so. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't, doesn't even feel like it's going to do that much. It does something, though. It does something. Oh, I can't even draw with Fez. Alright, knockout. Jamie Tower plus Char would have been so good. Jamie Tower doesn't do anything here. I'm taking a knockout. Oh, maybe going into their turn, sure. Going into their turn, sure. Yeah, going into their turn, I guess. If I had a Jamming Tower. Did you use a Scream Tail a lot? No, it's gotta keep going first, though, because everyone just chooses second. Well, I choose first and my opponent chooses second. Scream Tail is just there to use if your opponent chooses first. Unless we think I should be choosing second. Like, I could play 2 Scream Tail in here, choose second, use Scream Tail. That could be a thing. So, do you think Chi is better in Pulsar instead of Halucha because of Crussle? I have no clue. I probably would. You shouldn't cut the Hawlucha, but you could play. It's not an instead of thing. You shouldn't like be saying instead of. You should just figure out. Yeah, the question, you should never come to me with the question of, do you think I should cut this for this? The question you should just ask me is, Azul, do you think I should tech for Crussle? And currently I don't know, but I wouldn't cut Hawlucha. You can play, but also you can play Chi-Yu and Hawlucha. Yeah, I wouldn't cut Hawlucha, but you can play both. You can play the Chi-Yu and the Hawlucha. I don't know what I'd cut because I don't have any experience with the deck, but yeah, I wouldn't cut Hawlucha, but you can still play the Chi-Yu. I don't know if I'd tech for Crussle either, but if you are annoyed by consistently losing to Crussle, whether it be on the ladder or like local tournament or whatever like that, then teching for Crussle is fine. As long as you think it's worth it to increase your win rate, then yeah, including it's fine for sure. Okay, we might be safe here. I still don't have boss here either, so I can't boss chase anything. Too much land in the display case. Oh, honestly, there is a little bit too much. Hold up. That's a little bit better. Do I even have access to another Ceruledge? I have a Night Stretcher. Is my Night Stretcher my last prize card here? Wait, Hawlucha and Zard? It's not. It's in Zard Pulse, not Charizard. Stretchers in deck? Okay. I feel like I have to hold that hand there, right? Because I'm out of jets. I am out of jets, yeah. So I need to hold the turtle, otherwise I lose to them gusting Reverum. Yeah, now that they can't Norward. Well, I mean, they could still Iono me, and I could whiff the Stretcher, to be honest. Because if they... Yeah, I'm only getting 2 cards. 15, 16, 17. I have 1 energy left in the deck I could draw into to cycle with Reverum. But, yeah. We could definitely lose here still to an Iono. Iono plus knockout's still pretty good. They know I have Turo in my deck left as well, so they going Gus on Reverum is never a good play. But we'll see what they do. But you have Iono? No, my Iono's in my discard pile. But you have Iono. Me having Iono doesn't change anything. If they Iono me to 1, those 2 cards aren't what's it called, then I could lose. If they don't Iono me, then I'm oh, I do have Fez. True. Okay, that's true. True. I forgot about my own Fez there. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, either it's in there or it's not, right? Yeah, I forgot about my own Fez. Fez makes it basically checkmate. Alright. So I want to add second Iono, and I'll cut the Volbeat for a 3rd Charcadet, or 4th Charcadet, actually. Dude, not the, or the, yeah, the Volbeat, not the Illumise. Illumise is not the one. Maybe it's another this one, or what does the other HP one do? I think I can unplug my keyboard now. Alright. Maybe we just play 2 of these. I kind of wanted second Iono. Or I honestly, I don't want Iono specifically. I just want like a supporter that doesn't discard my hand. No shot you finally found a deck to play Screamtail in? Bro, I've been playing Screamtail in this deck, Chip. Dude, this card has to be better than... Well, it comes down to Jet Energy, to be honest. Dude, the card's being slept on for sure. I actually came up with another deck that next format you can play the Screamtail in. I'm not going to leak it yet, though. I'm not going to leak it yet. You'll have to wait until Thursday. I'll probably play the deck on Thursday. But I came up with another deck to play the card in. About Morty instead of Iono? Morty's just kind of weak. If there was something better than Morty, but not Iono, I'd probably include that. But I mean, Morty might be worth the inclusion, to be honest. But yeah, I just want something that doesn't discard my hand. I want another draw supporter that doesn't discard my hand. Second Iono seems like the best inclusion. Kofu instead of Iono? Nah, Kofu's like too weak. Kofu's weaker than Morty. I think I'd rather play Morty than Kofu. Eh, it's not terrible, I guess. It's not terrible. I really don't want a Carmine. But I kind of have to Carmine, right? Losing 2 Night Stretchers, like I wouldn't bench Fez, but the fact that I'm losing 2 Night Stretchers makes me want to bench Fez, to be honest. Yeah, sure. If I wasn't discarding 2 Night Stretchers, I don't think I'd bench the Fez here. All right, we got Squawk. All right, this is a pretty ugly opening, but it's fine. We'll make it work. Nope, we have out. Like, shoot, we actually are in trouble, but no, we'll be okay. Morty's definitely a good card because everyone loads their board. I mean, Morty's okay. It's not good early game sometimes. It doesn't have the utility of something like, what's it called as well? Do you play Briar? Yeah, there's Briar in here. It doesn't have the utility of something like Iono, which not only resets your hand, it disrupts your opponent's hand. And then on top of that, the restart for 1. Are they living off that? And then on top of that, it doesn't move your hand along. It just builds on top of your hand. So if your hand was kind of like something you want to move along, you don't move it along still. Like, okay. Very okay. I'm doing enough after this. Oh, I'm doing more than enough. We're chilling. Dude. Let me just discard all 4 of my Night Stretchers off the rip. Let me just do that. Can we get some more Night Stretchers in my discard pile, please? Let me get a all right, this is fine. We'll be okay. But these are the situations where, like, it would be nice to have the Morty, to be honest. I don't want to, like, do anything to my opponent's hand. But it's also a situation where my opponent has no bench Pokemon in play, so. Okay. No Candy Guardy this turn. What's up, Azul? Are you teaching Chow how to be a streamer? No. He's just kind of doing the streaming thing on his own. He hasn't asked me for any advice on anything, but if he ever I mentioned to him on the podcast, if he ever wants any advice for anything, he can always feel free to message me. Is Iris better than Morty or not? No. Morty's definitely better than Iris. Okay, TMU, that's chill though. I only have one Gust though. Honestly, in a decent amount of games so far, like this matchup specifically, it's like a matchup where I want double boss. Honestly, I think I favor the... Oh, shoot. Alright, I guess we'll just do this. I guess I want to draw with the River Room. Okay, maybe now that my board's like this, I can burn one Nitro. Because I kind of want to hold the Jet. Maybe doing this is fine with the River Room. Yeah. $150. Morty's better than Iris because Iris stops you at 6. Morty gives you no matter how many cards you got. I mean, that's not... I don't think that would... That's not why... Turtle the Squawk? No, I kind of want to save the... I'm okay if they like go Screamtail my Squawk next turn, I think. I don't think I care if they do that, to be honest. I don't think... I mean, that's not why... They're two different cards that do two different things. One is just more powerful at the thing... What one does is more powerful. It's not because it stops at 6, though. I wouldn't make that argument. You can't use a second attack. It's not real. It's a dream. Yeah, we play the other energies in there so we can attack with Monkey Dory. Someone asked what's better. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that. But that's not why it's better. That's just why it's different. It's better because it's better. Like it's better because it's better. Oh, that's why it's always weird to try and explain like why something is better. It's just better because it's better. Do you play Metal Energy? We do have a Metal Energy in here. Yeah. That's just for River Room attacking more so than anything, to be honest. I don't know, I guess you could, if you could say the reason... No, because the cards are just different. One discards and then draws up to 6. One discards a card and draws for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. I don't think that actually is a good argument. Does he have a hard chance of getting more cards out of it? Yeah. I think that, yeah, that's why it's better. I agree. So that's what you should say. That the odds of it being impactful in the game is just higher. But the other thing is just like describing the difference of it. Maybe I'm just being nitpicky, but I feel like I'm not. I might be. Was it Screamtail EX, bro? Bro, don't worry about it, bro. You're stressing. Calm down, calm down. You don't need to know what this thing does. It's the last thing you need to know. You don't need to know about this. This is above your pay grade. I just Palpad back Boss Briar. It feels like the best things to Palpad back. My hand sucks, dude. I need to find some Ultra Balls. How many Ultra Balls do I have left? Alright, we'll see how it goes. I think you can lose if you have enough energy left. That's not true because we have to find a Gust. Like if they just kill my River Room here, what do I? Okay, no. If they kill the River Room here, we're fine. Actually, I take that back. If they counter catch on my River Room and then snipe my Squawk ability, though. Oh, what if they snipe my Fez? Oh shoot! Then we're well. I have to Nitro for Fez. I guess that'd be fine. No, I have executive Screamtail clearance. Spill the beans, Rat King. I mean, it's just there for its first attack when we go second with the Scream. You can only use attack if you go second, and only during your first turn. Your opponent can't play any supporter cards from their hand during their next turn. Pretty broken. I don't know. Should be banned. Probably too OP. See, what are they cheating over there? Secret box. Yeah, Briar though. If they try the 2/2/2. But they can, what they can do is they can just punch something but not kill it, and then Monkey Dory, they can do like 2-2-4. They'll never 2-2-2, they'll go like 2-4. But that's where the Turo gets involved, I guess. Like they can go like Screamtail, KO, Squawk into Monkey Dory, some damage to the active Ceruledge, into next turn, Drifloon or Screamtail, punch Ceruledge, put it in KO range for Monkey Dory's next turn, and then the following turn go like Guardy, KO Fez, plus other stuff. Okay, these are going after my Reverb Room. Like this turn they could just like snipe my Fez for 160 or something. They do want to, they're going to try and avoid going to what's it called range though. Wait, is that all they have for Psychic Energy? Oh my gosh. They're just not doing anything. All right, take it back. They're just literally not doing anything. Maybe I should have prepped an energy on the Reverb Room. I actually could have done that at some point. I could have prepped an energy on my Reverb Room. They're probably still going to snipe my Fez here though to start to set it up. Because sniping the, well, sniping the ability I guess is also fine, but nice Jet Energy. And 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't want to use this and then yeah, and we wait. Is the Turo on the bottom of the deck though? Where's my Turo right now? My Turo's not on the bottom of the deck, so it's like right here. Let me just bonk. Oh, but the Palpad was on the bottom of the deck, right? I think so. We need to find our blender, to be honest. I don't know, sure. Honestly, next turn going like Jet, if they go for the same play, like Counter Catcher, then going Jet Iono is actually pretty good. Ultra Ball, get rid of Counter Catcher plus Char Cadet. Shuffle the deck so we can find the Palpad. Although honestly, I kind of want to draw that Brilliant Blender so I can get all the, because there's, look at the bottom part of my deck after their Iono is like so much garbage. When did they use Iono? Right here. Gosh darn it. Look at all that trash. I mean, like the Nitrogen and the Energy are fine, and the Palpad's fine. But like if I get rid of the Screamtail, the Monkey Dory, the, yeah, honestly, where is it? Did I already use my Brilliant Blender? Am I just trolling? No, I did not. It could be prize though. I actually didn't check my prize cards. I might go for a, like, oh, I guess they could also go for a Mind Bend here. But we do have the Jet to get around that. I'm never just punching my active, I don't think. Is having one off Skovek good to never deck out? If you're using it as a tech card to beat a deck that would want to deck you out. Oh, how much are we hitting for? We're close, but not quite there. I could just Turo this and that would give us there though. So I could go. What do I have left in here? 2 fire and a Night Stretcher is kind of insane. Ultra Ball the Jet. No, I want to save the Jet though, I feel like. I don't want to lose the Jet. That's like my aggressive way to move stuff around. I think we should go for the Turo reset. You have game? Oh, I have 2 prize cards left. What the heck? Dude, I thought I had more than 2. No, well, I expected them to attack with a 1 prizer, so I was like, okay, we can't win this turn. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Yeah, I expected them to attack with a 1 prizer, so I was like, we never win this turn. In my head, I was like, we never win this turn. We can't win this turn. All right, my bad, my bad. Holy smokes. Do we ever play Youngster, Shovel Draw 5? No, you'd always just play more Ionos before Youngster. The possibility of the utility of no stadium, or is that your artisan? No stadiums. You have already tried Zacian Valiant? I have. I think the deck's bad. Alright, it's a Billy Angle here, it looks like. Against Raging Bolt? Against Raging Bingus? I think we got to go for the Varoom here. All right, let's do some price checking. Let's lock in. Varoom, 4-2, Fez, Monkey Dory, 2-1. 2 Iono, 4-1-1. 1 research. I prize my boss. Nope. 3 energy gone. 2 nest ball. No, 1 nest ball. 1 vessel. 1 night stretcher. 1 jet. 1 dark energy, I think. Yes. You Screamtail? Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Dude, what is this straw? Can I get Screamtail real fast? Why should we just hope to top deck? I don't know. I don't got anything else. Maybe they whiff the turn one attack as well. Maybe we got that going for us. I don't know. Dude, what the heck, man? This sucks. Oh, Koraidon? Dude, I'm not KOing. I guess if we could find the counter catcher though, we could counter catcher an Ogre Pawn off the bench or something. I mean, maybe they just whiff the turn one attack, right? Though maybe they just whiff the turn one attack and we're just chilling. Koraidon does need to be in Raging Ball. I don't know why people rather Slitherwing, because Slitherwing's good against Pikachu. It's like the only real reason. But that is the reason. Broken. Another energy. This is insane. Let's go. And with that fiery fighting spirit, it's pretty broken, pretty good. Kind of getting loaded up. Or dude, this is so bad. We have like so many outs though too. Like I don't know. Even like a nest ball for Fez after they take the first KO would be an out here, but instead we're just now they're just gonna get a KO on my Squawk ability, get the first 2, and we just lose, I guess. Yeah, so the wing is for Peak, but was it due to Pikachu exactly? Doesn't it only hit for 140 or something? It hits for 240, and then the ability of the Pikachu triggers, and then they get burned from Slitherwing, and then they die to the burn. But if you don't play Slitherwing, you have nothing that can one-hit KO Pikachu. Or effectively one-hit KO Pikachu. So you lose. Or most of the time you'll lose to a Pikachu. But... maybe they don't have the whole Prime combo here. What they get off the Owl? Area 0. Okay, yeah, maybe they don't have the whole Prime combo. But they might. They might. Go the active. Okay, come on, give me a top deck, please. Dude, there's so many things we could top deck here. That would be good. We have so many outs. We have a ridiculous amount of outs. The amount of outs is so high. Like 1 million. Please. Please. Monkey Dory, bro. Oh. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's exactly what I wanted, actually. Sick, man. Sick Dory top deck. It is still technically winnable, so we'll keep, you know, we'll hang out here. Yeah, I'm not against Charizard being included in Raging Ball. It just kind of depends on how popular Pikachu is, I feel like. If Pikachu's not popular, you play Charizard. If Pikachu is popular, or you just don't even play Charizard at all. If Pikachu's not popular, you could just play just Baby Bolt, and that's it. Yeah, it just depends on how popular Pikachu is. If it's popular, you play Slitherwing. If it's not popular, you play a different one prizer, or you just play nothing. Oh, I was hoping they would... I was like, wait, what if they whiff here? No whiffs. I mean, we could come back through Iono still, but it's, I don't know, it's pretty, at this point, it's pretty unlikely to actually be able to win this. Pretty bad spot. I'll cut my Slitherwing for my 4th Ogre Pawn because I'm tired of not having one. There. Alright, still winnable. Send in the Cadet. Do a little top decking. Backing it up. All right, we'll play a couple more games with Ceruledge. And today's stream is sponsored by Ludio today. I'll be showing off their platform later in the stream as well. They're a video game like demo / moment sharing platform. We're going to be doing a contest over there for a $50 gift card at some point. So you guys can feel free to check out them right now if you want. Just put ! Ludio in chat. But I'll be showing them at the end of the stream as well. Tired of not having 4. Wait, not having 4 what? I think Washour could slot into Ceruledge nicely. I may be okay. I don't know how much it would change this matchup, to be honest, though. Oh, 4 of the... You're talking to them about the Ogre Pawns, I assume. I mean, yeah, Washour would be like... It just depends on how popular... It depends on how much it changes the Raging Ball matchup, because Raging Ball's like really the only Owl deck besides Flareon box, I guess. Yeah. I don't know if it's a good or bad matchup, though. I guess you could tech for those matchups. Alright, Squawk starts fine. I mean, it depends on the matchup a little bit, but... Alright, this is a free dub. This is a free... If I lose this one, pack it up. Cadet or Varoom? Probably Cadet. But I have so many more Cadets than Varoom. Honestly, I kind of want to go with the Varoom. Is that bad? I don't know. That could be bad. Alright, prize checking real fast. Ceruledge prized. We have Fez, we got Monkey, got Screamtail. Prize of a room. Squawk's in the active. Boss is here. 1 Iono in hand. Features hand Briar Turo. 4 Nest Ball. 1 Vessel. 1 Vessel. Prize a Vessel. 2 Ultra Balls. So we prize an Ultra Ball. And then 4, 11, 12, 15, 16. So I prize the Fire Energy. I guess, is there ever, what if I just hold this hand? Probably not, right? I probably squawk, yeah. Because it's like puts in the discard, like if they Iono me next turn, then I can Night Stretcher for it or something. Which would be good. Which is like fine, I guess. It's like nothing crazy, but. +1 out, I guess. Azul, I watched yesterday's stream and I saw I paired into you in ranked. I'm sorry for making you sit through that grim game. I prized both counter catchers and started ordered Chinese. Oh, start to order Chinese. I don't know what grim game it was. I mean, you're good. Don't worry about it. Ah, yes, of course. A Blaziken and Garchomp. Start to order what? Chinese food. Dude. I don't wanna be so want though. Actually, this was actually a bad one to get based on my prize cards. 5. I kind of feel like I have to bench Fez here, or I'm just not gonna. I just want the extra card. I feel like. Fine. Yeah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Everything's fine. Motivate. Actually. Yeah, I think we do motivate a fire to this Shark Cadet here. Actually, nah. Oh, I have to. Sure. You think Ceruledge is actually viable competitively right now? No. If Fez wasn't fighting weak, motivating to Fez might be good. Ooh, no. No, it's still probably pretty bad to be honest. Then it's just 2 energy stuck on my Fezandipity, which is just not good, right? That's kind of like the problem. I feel like more so than anything. Is that the energy gets stuck on the Fez and isn't put towards our Ceruledge. Our hand is pretty clogged. We need like an Ultra Ball top deck is what we need, to be honest. That's what we're hoping for. Ultra Ball. Whoa, what was that? It just like lagged when I opened my discard pile. I like frame drop there. Appreciate these 78 months there, Tyrant. Project's making moves. How close to viable? I don't know. I don't think about that. I don't think about it that hard. Right now, it's not a meta deck. That's all that matters. Anything in black and white that'll help? I don't think so. I don't think Ceruledge gets anything in black and white, but I could be wrong on that. I might be missing something. So bad to like Carmine this. Am I even gonna get the Ceruledge? Nope. Bruh. Come on. So silly. Alright, motivate. Can't even get the guy, bro. How many Ultra Ball? I have all my Ultra Ball. Well, I prize 1 Ceruledge, 1 Ultra Ball. Okay, so I have 3 outs. There's 1/3 of my deck is outs to Ceruledge. This is a massive L. Our follow-up has been so slow. I've motivated twice. I went first and I motivated twice. Little big bro, the sauce is Hoot Hoot Ceruledge with 1 Grass Ogerpon. That sounds awful. 9 cards left in deck. What a game. Yeah, it's been something for sure. And then it would have been nice to have drawn one of my Ionos instead of literally Carmining all of my deck away. I've literally Carmined everything away. Like, everything is gone. I have nothing left. Like, it's so bad. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where it's going to go from here, to be honest. We'll see. Carmine got everything in the divorce. Dude, so bad. Oh my gosh. Evening Sarah in the deck, or are they prized? No, it's in there. Wild Ride. If I draw into an Ultra Ball, I don't even want to play it, though. Oh, no, I'm almost guaranteed to get the thing, right? Yeah. Well, I guess not 100%, though. I guess I should KO this Torchic, right? Wait, can they 1-hit KO my Ceruledge? Oh, they can. What the heck? I don't want them to have energy acceleration. Wait, this is not good. We're in like a really bad spot now. At first, I felt like things were going pretty well, to be honest. I was like, okay, we're cooking. You know, we're cooking now, but now things are not cooking. Now things are not cooking. Things are not cooking here. Azul, I took some things I've learned from watching your streams, and I played second at a tournament today. First time placing that high, and I really felt like I was making good plays. Congrats on the finish there, Cullen. Keep it up. Spirit Tomb time? Maybe, but I don't have a choice here, right? I just have to swing. Honestly, this matchup maybe is just bad as well. I can see this matchup just being a bad matchup, to be honest. I could have been a little bit more aggressive with that, the mixer or the blender there. I definitely could have got rid of both Ultra Balls, I think. Would have been a little bit more aggressive for sure. All right, well, no Spiritomb yet. Oh, I guess I could have kept them. No, but I don't want them to set up Blaziken, right? Letting them set up Blaziken sounds really, really bad. Yeah, I definitely don't want to let them set up Blaziken. What do I have left? Boss and Briar. Okay, maybe it is winnable. I need to get my Ceruledge off my prize cards, though. They got the Monkey Dory now. Oh, they whiffed the fighting energy. Oh, wait, that's huge. Hold up. Winnable? Actually, it might be winnable. Now I guaranteed to have 2 Ceruledges, which is pretty good. Wait, would I pull off my first prize card there? Was it I think it was an Ultra Ball, right? Or did my monkey? Oh, dude, why I gotta be cringe? Why you gotta be cringe? I have a Dark Energy left. 1 Night Stretcher. I mean, I could boss KO this, but I'm not convinced that's very good. What about just punching their active here? If they want to keep 1-hit KO on my active, they're going to be behind, right? I think we just punch, right? I'm just going to punch. Is there an Iono in deck? No, I'm out of Iono. So decking out is a real possibility. What's the damage cap on Ceruledge? The maximum damage we can do is a lot. I don't know how much. A lot. Boss order is Rose Raid. No, boss order Rose Raid seems terrible. What the heck? Why are you trolling? Okay. Going after the cadet, sure. I feel like this, honestly, they should have put the 3 damage on Squawkabilly. They could have actually like KO'd my Squawkabilly off the bench with 3 Monkey Dories. I would have trolled it at that point probably, but I feel like that's still their best play. Okay, I could boss KO this one, and then they can't take a 1-hit next turn. Actually, no, could they? Oh, that's maybe why they did this. Oh, maybe I should have attacked with this one instead. Oops, maybe I trolled. This is doing 160. No, we'd still be fine. If I boss KO that one, this Ceruledge lives for another turn. Maybe that is the play. We'll just say it's a play. They can tomb you. They could if they play it. I mean, I guess maybe it's prize though. Maybe that's why they didn't use it the turn previously, because they had a turn where they could have used it and they chose not to. That could have been correct, I guess. I'm just gonna. I guess I just need to take away their options for the 1-hit KO as much as possible, though, right? Yeah. Also, they don't have access to a gap. Yeah, this is definitely the correct play. Even if they have tomb, even if they do tomb me here, this is still the correct play. How many energy are you on? 18. Can we feed them a 1 prize and 1 with Briar? 3 next turn. Turo, push cadet, bench cadet. I mean, how many boss have they played? They played 0 boss, so I'm gonna assume no. We'll see what they do this turn, though, of course, as well. Would you know energy route would be stuck? I get it done to me a lot. They literally had the energy that turn, Corey. They attached to a Garchomp. They literally attached a Garchomp the turn that I would. But bossing Rose Raid doesn't do. That's not a win condition. They just eventually find energy and retreat it. What is that? It doesn't do anything for me to boss their Rose Raid. Then I have no gust effects for the rest of the game. It's not a win condition in this scenario. In some scenarios, it can be a win condition. In this scenario, it is not a win condition though. Because there's nothing I'm building up towards to be like, oh, now all of a sudden I win the game. I still want someone else to feel my pain. Yeah, it's just not a win condition there at all. It might still be winnable though. We might be able to win this year. We'll see. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Daycon. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We got 60 on our active. They hit us for 120. So one more Monkey Door use does not... We get to KO them, though. Oh, they actually get a KO here. Oh. So they just win with back-to-back Gust. Oh, don't they just win by KOing? Oh, I can Turo this now. But if they win if they have Boss. They gotta lower the time taking action. This is pain. They definitely need to, yeah. There's so many things that I lose to here. This is where I would Iono if I could. Wait, do I even need to Turo reset that actually? Maybe that doesn't even make any difference there, to be honest. The same thing, I think. Doesn't Briar win? No, because they have to have exactly 2 prize cards. Did he beat Grimmy with Guardy? No, I'm not gonna. I don't break down matchups live on stream. There's too much to go into it. It's not that simple. Lose to Spiritomb? I lose to a lot of things. Pray for no energy attach. So I need to pray for a lot. There's Candy Blaziken fighting. I lose to Candy Blaziken fighting. I lose to Boss. I lose to Crispin Monkey Dory, I think. Although they probably don't play Crispin because they're playing Blaziken, so I don't have to worry about that, I guess. Maybe they don't have any of it though. Maybe they don't have any of it. Blood Moon does it too. No, Blood Moon does not win them the game. They also don't play Blood Moon. There's a lot of nothing. Holy smokes. All right, well, maybe I win. Oh, no, they got Candy Blaziken. Never mind. Blood Moon Monkey would win? Oh, true. Blood Moon Monkey would win. My bad, my bad. You're right. Blood Moon Monkey does win the game. Actually, true. Blood Moon Monkey wouldn't win the game because they had the Team Rock. They definitely don't play Blood Moon, though. Garchomp definitely does not play Blood Moon. So it's not something I have to worry about. Definitely not something I have to worry about. Do you want to go first? Sure. We're definitely just kind of Hyper Jolts. That name is familiar. I've definitely played against them before. If I can see 15 out of 90 cards in a turn, I would hope I have it. Which is pretty helpful. Latios. It's probably Raging Bolt, right? Maybe definitely go for the Varoom. 2/2. 4/2/2/2 Monkey Dory Fez. Prize the Screamtail. Throws in my. Oh, I have to discard my Turo completely. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. Won't have a way to recover. Vessel prized. Ultra Balls. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. A dark and a metal. That's most of my prize cards. That'll do. I think I still don't attach the energy, right? I assume it's an aggressive matchup, then the access to potentially double Reverend would be pretty good. Bench this guy? I could just wait though. Waiting is fine. I see more of what's going on. Sure. Was that Golden Gold Joltik deck any good, or were you just cooking? I mean, a little bit of both. I will probably give that deck another try tomorrow, to be honest. I've got to figure out a deck to play for the tournament tomorrow as well. Yeah, we might give that deck another shot tomorrow. I need to give it another shot. Oh, Badingus? But of course. Oh no, the whiff on the turn energy attachment is bodying me. No. Wait, that's actually so bad. Maybe I should have just, I don't know. I feel like getting the energy discard pile is probably, I mean, it sucks that it played out this way, but I think I still made the correct play. Yeah, it just sucks that it played out this way. Can I afford to bench the Monkey Dory here instead? I think I can, right? Is having only 2 Ceruledge in play, is that gonna come back to bite me? Maybe. I think I'll be okay though. We'll see. Oh wait, this is super sneaky. I can motivate and put a fire on a Ceruledge, and then I can Monkey Dory next turn to KO the Badoo, so I don't actually lose any prize cards. Like I don't miss a turn of prize cards. Wait, that's that's so sick. Oh well, they're probably gonna push Latias though, so I guess I still will miss a turn of prize cards. That's fine. I get the Monkey Dory established and everything. So I guess I still whiff a turn of prize cards. I'm not gonna have enough energy. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna have enough energy in my discard pile to kill Latias, and they'll probably know that. I could find Boss, I guess, and then Boss KO the Strackloak. Oh my gosh. Alright. I don't think my boss is prized. I mean, maybe they mess up and don't push Latias. Another possibility, I guess. So probably correct to punch it, I guess. Not sure, to be honest. And we're going for it, so we'll see how it goes. If they don't disrupt my hand, I can see a ton of cards next turn. You can get 3 more in there? No, I can't. I got what's it called? I'm item locked. I got an item lock. in the Bolt. That's fine. I mean, my hand was pretty good to be honest. I wish I kind of want my hand, but make it work. Still pretty good though. Yeah, still very good. Still very good. Definitely get to the 1-hit KO this turn for sure. Very possible. Where do I have to move the damage off with the Monkey Dory though in this matchup? Like, what do I heal? I'm actually not sure the correct. Well, I guess we'll see where they put the damage first. Okay. Yeah, I still don't actually know where to heal though, to be honest. Oh, this is where I actually want an 80 HP Charcadet at the end of the game. All right, this hand is kind of mid. Dragon Ball for 2 energy less. No, not on their side, on my side. Like, what do I heal? Ceruledge to deny the boss Halucha KO. So off the active. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? What are we hitting for right now? 210. Oh, dude, we're only hitting for 210? That's not even. Dude, do we just whiff? I'm literally not knocking this thing out. That's so bad. Dude, I'm just gonna lose. There's no way I win from here. They have so much set up over there. No, I guess I could win through Briar still. Briar has to be the win condition now, I guess. It still feels not winnable. This feels pretty unwinnable. I feel like we had pretty high potential to get there, to be honest. Double Rev Room online and everything, and we just can't pull it together. Like, even like a Turo here. Like, anything. Give me anything here. Well, maybe we can do something weird with that. What are the cadets under here? So I have my 80s are locked up. What if you jet the rev up? Then they just boss. Like, this list plays like 4 boss. They also can counter catch it. They're just gonna guss around it. It's not worth it. I do kind of want to attach a fire for turn, but then I'm doing 20 less damage. But I guess doing 20 less damage in this scenario is fine. This kind of just went really poorly, to be honest. I almost want to be able to... Yeah, I almost want to be able to like Monkey Dory twice next turn with Turo or something, maybe. We'll see. They could also Monkey Dory their Latias this turn as well, though, which would put it out of range, and then that's like not even a play. I thought we were gonna get that for sure. I was like super confident. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get here with double Rev Room. Like, haven't played a supporter yet. Chilling. I guess I do have 4 Carmine in my discard pile. Oh, my Turo's gone. That's not even a play. It's over, man. It's just done. Never mind. Never mind. It's over. It's over. Pack it up. No, it's not. Briar. The Briar line. Believe in Briar. Oh, they're not even taking knockouts here. And I don't have the Turo. Man. Oh my gosh. Can I do anything to stop it? No, I always just lose to the play. Dude, are you kidding me? All right, try again. One more time. If we had Turo, we had a chance. This is why Ceruledge is beat AF. Next turn we have options such as hitting the active for 210 or 230, perhaps more. Yeah, all the options, man. What a broken deck. One of my favorites, to be honest. One of my favorite decks of all time, the Ceruledge. Think it's good to use a Salvatore in this deck? No, that's bad. So, bro, add Rotom. Who, dude? I got you. Hold this. All right, you know what? You know what, Boogie? I'm gonna give you another chance. I'm not gonna time you out. I'm also not adding Hoot Hoot to my Ceruledge deck. If you tell me again, though, I will time you out. I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more life. Ceruledge hasn't been the same without Palkia. True. I trust Boogie. I do not. All right, if we win this one somehow. Honestly, I hope they're just playing what's it called, and just donk me. I hope they're playing actual Miraidon and just donk me. Ideal starting hand. Yeah, super powerful, super powerful. Exactly what we want, what we need. How's a vacuum of Pokemon? I mean, couldn't you say that for anything, though? I instead of done move instead of rev. Sorry, It's so stupid, bro. You deserve to get timed out for how bad of a joke that is. That's so dumb. How is a vacuum a Pokemon? How is any Pokemon a Pokemon? It is so stupid. One of my least favorite things ever is that eating this might not be worth it, to be honest, but he's a pretty chill guy. I'm gonna go with the beefier boys off the rip here. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with Pikachu. I guess I just try and preemptively punch it, right? Like I try and be the first person to punch it before they punch. I guess kind of has to be the play. They ran out of animals and plants, so now objects are Pokemon. Dude, have you heard of Rotom? Wait, what do you mean? Have you heard of Rotom? I could Fiery Spirit so I could actually threaten the Knuckle Punch, to be honest. Sure, why not? Waiting on the Nestball is probably fine. Rotom is a ghost, bro. Wait, this is not a vacuum. This is a engine. A room is an engine. Is that a Rotom toaster? He inhabits electronics. Oh wait, is that actually what Rotom is? I actually didn't know that. Yeah, he's an engine Pokemon. Rotom powers my my 3060. Wait, this is the way this game is actually developing. This is actually where exactly. Oh shoot, they got Iron Hands online. Never mind. All right, it's not as good of a spot as I want it to be. Oh no, it is. This is exactly what we want. Wait, this is the Knuckle Punch. The Knuckle Punch. Holy smokes, this is actually insane. The way this game is playing out for us is insanely good. Because we can just Briar them now. Honestly, I kind of want to play this Ultra Ball. That's probably not correct, though. It's definitely correct if there's another Revivroom in here, but there's not. But cycling through the deck is, like, pretty important at this point. Dude, I need an Ultra Ball to cycle this hand. Dude, that's such a scam, bro. This hand, no. Can I get my Ultra Balls? Getting rid of both Ultra Balls was maybe a mistake. Dude, this hand sucks. We have Fetch Draw, though, so we're chilling. How could I have gotten rid of one Ultra Ball? I could have Ultra Balled away the Ceruledge and an Ultra Ball to get the Charcadet. That's what I should have done. I should have Ultra Balled away the Charcadet and the Ceruledge. The Charcadet, no, the Nest Ball and the Ceruledge to get a Charcadet is what I should have done. I did make a mistake there, but I think we got this one here. I think we got it. Dude, that Pikachu's got a lot of energy. 280, bro. We got to swing through 280. Give me a break. All right. So I could boss this turn, but I have to save my counter catcher. I have to save the counter catcher to combo with Briar. Give me a break. Flip the script first. Dude, come on, dude. I can't draw them both together. I can't win now. Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. Are you kidding me? Okay, there's actually still a line. There's actually still a line. A line exists. A line exists. I have to one-hit KO this, though. All right, a line exists. A line exists. Dude, I'm doing 250 damage. This is beyond tilting. I just drew absolute cheeks. Okay, we're in there. We're in there. I need Briar and Iono. Cards that discard cards are good. I'm hitting for 270 right now. Okay. Maybe Ultra Ball's unnecessary. No, Ultra Ball would be pretty good to thin out this hand before drawing with it. Maybe it's just these four then. Yeah. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna knock this out. They're gonna push Pikachu. They're gonna Pikachu KO. I'm gonna push Charcadet. Night for Charcadet. Turo Pheasantipity. Punch the Pikachu, and then Briar win on the next. Oh no, because then they'll have drawn another prize card. It doesn't even win me the game. Okay, but it does give me a chance. It does give me a chance. I can't Briar. I won't be able to Briar. Fudge. I won't be able to Briar, but they'll draw another prize card. I can Turo my Charcadet here, or my Ceruledge here. It does the same thing. Get the two prizes out of play. Still winnable. Still winnable. Or I could just Iono Will-O-Wisp as well. But Turo's probably the... I mean, they do kind of have a 14 card hand. I mean, they still have their prime catcher, right? Yeah, okay, we definitely Turo here then. If you Turo, you can't lose next turn? Yeah. Well, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know what they can do, to be honest. They do have a 13 or 17 card, 15 card. They have a lot of cards in their hand. This deck is fun, but not competitive. Well, I mean, fun and subjective. The deck is definitely not competitive, though. I can guarantee you that. Ever got a Blood Moon Defiance from them? No, because if they don't knock me out, I can win with Briar. I don't have Briar right now, but I could win with Briar. If they do knock me out, then they go down to 1 prize card, which means even if I KO their Pikachu, Defiance is not active. Erica's invitation incoming. Wait, does Erica's invitation move the Pokemon to the active? I actually don't remember. Ground switch to hands KO. We haven't seen their, what's it called yet? You want a regionals with that card? Yeah, but I don't remember what it does. We ever risk Iona for the 2-card hand though? Then they likely give us Briar. They likely gives us Briar next turn. But Briar probably won't matter because they're probably gonna knock out my active here. That's the problem. Oh, I guess this is a problem as well though. What if they just like set up another Pikachu? That's also a problem. Like what if they crisp into Pikachu? Looked like they were digging for something else there. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna knock out my Reviroom. That's so rude. Alright, we got the combo. We're chilling. So now what do? Iono knockout, hope they don't get Crispin? Actually, do they even have the energy to Crispin with? I don't think they do. They have to like Ursaluna. I could just get the Ceruledge and KO, but I think I should play for the Iono. Because their win condition is what is their win con? Ursaluna boss. Their win condition is Ursaluna boss, so. Boss Fez is better. Oh wait, true. Yeah, is Boss Fez? No, because then they can leave the Pikachu in the active for a turn. That's bad, right? Like, what if they go Nest Ball for Mew, draw some off Mew, leave Pikachu in the active, and the Pikachu in the active for the turn pass? It's still 4 cards, right? Like, no matter what, it's 4 cards. They got 2 random cards off the prize cards, plus their top deck. They'll get a random card off the top deck. If I Boss KO Fez, that's 4 random. If I Iono KO, it's still 4 random, right? But then I don't have a way to get around the Pikachu, which buys them +1 turn. I don't have Palpad left, right? No. Wait, Iono plus Counter Catcher, though. Gladios, then? No, I just Iono. No, wrong. All right, they already used their Iono, so I don't think I'm worried about anything else. All right, maybe this is a dub. Maybe this is a dub. Honestly, the more I play this deck, the more I want 2 Counter Catcher and 2 Boss. But like Palpad doesn't cut it for the recovery of Boss. Like I want 2 raw copies of Boss. Oh wait, no, I guess it's +1 card. Now they get to see 5 random cards actually. Sure. But they would have been able to leave Pikachu in the active. So if they have just an Ultra Ball or a Nest Ball, they get to go get Mew, draw with Mew, leave Pikachu in the active pass, draw with Mew again. So this is definitely the correct play. Yeah, the more I play with this deck, the more I want 2 Counter Catcher and 2 Boss. You should probably cut the Rev Room and add the Hoothoots and Ogerpon. It goes crazy. No. The only thing the Noctowls do is they instantly find you Blender, but there's no way that is worth it. Is Ceruledge not a 4-boss deck? No, it plays very few Gust effects. Because the deck prize trades very well through just KOing the active over and over again. Got him. Wait, do we have a guaranteed? I think we have to have this guaranteed, right? Yeah. I guess I could cut the I could cut the Screamtail, I guess. I don't want to cut the Screamtail though. Yeah, I think I want like one other Gust effect. And I think it's probably better for it to be a... I actually don't know. Probably better for it to be a boss. Probably better for it to be a boss. Probably. The Screamtail's so cool. We gotta keep the Screamtail. He's just broken. Put the Screamtail and add a boss then. We have used the Screamtail literally 0 times. Iron Bundle for early game KO. Nah, it's not usually like a big deal. That wouldn't be a terrible inclusion though, to be honest. Would that be a good inclusion? Would that work? You can run the new Joltik Dango deck. Probably some more tomorrow. Is the Scream just a supporter lock? Yeah, just a supporter lock for when we go second. The problem is we're always choosing first in this metagame and our opponent is always choosing second. So maybe playing this thing just doesn't make any sense. Will you stream the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals tomorrow? If Ian Rob's playing in it, sure. Alright, we cut the Screamtail. And 2 boss or 2 counter catcher, I'm not sure, but I'm just gonna go with second boss for right now. Bundle early is good against Team Evo X. I mean, not overly. It's like okay. Yeah, bundle's like okay. The thing is, we can usually KO their active, and usually whatever they send up off the bundle, we would also KO anyways. Would you rather add a second pal pad? No, I think a raw copy of boss would just be better. 1 pal pad is enough for what else we need. Also, a 19th energy would be nice, so to get to those bigger numbers faster for like the 1 KOs on the Dragon Pulse and stuff like that. But all right, chat. I think that's where we're gonna leave the stream for today. Like I mentioned earlier, today's stream is sponsored by Ludio, but there is a problem with the thing I was gonna run for the contest. It's not loading up, so I'm gonna probably do that on Saturday instead. But still, shout out to Ludio for sponsoring the stream. You guys still go check them out. But yeah, I'll probably run that on because I was gonna do a $50 gift card contest on their site, but the thing I have to activate to do that isn't available to me, so I'm gonna have them set that up for me so we can actually do that next time. So we'll probably do that on Saturday instead. I'll reach out to them, whatever, and get that set up. But I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what I'm playing with tomorrow. Maybe just we'll do some Golden Go Joltik again for sure. Golden Go Iron Hands, and then maybe Tyranitar Reversal Energy. And then I also plan on playing in the Doom tournament. I don't know what I'm gonna play in the Doom tournament, so we have to figure out that as well. But that is the plan. Let me find somebody right here on Twitch before I head off. That is the plan for tomorrow. Looks like Fernandez is on. AA battery. Fernandez is never in the right category. I'll go ahead and rate Fernandez here before I head off, though. All right, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Doom tournament, other Pokemon shenanigans. Yeah, that's the plan. I'll see y'all then. I guess other stuff we have coming up. Yeah, I don't really have any plans for the weekend, to be honest. At either Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, we're gonna do a stream where we just go through PDCG Live and literally list everything that we think could be improved or is a problem right now. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe just Wednesday. I don't know how many. Maybe one stream. Like I'm doing, like we're gonna do like a deck building stream to prepare for Thursday. Just like make some lists to be prepared to just like plug and play on Thursday. So that's a plan for that. Monday is Smart Tournament. Oh yeah, we'll play in the Smart Tournament on Monday as well. Maybe still playing a tournament on Wednesday and Tuesday. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll do some deck building on one of those days, Tuesday or Wednesday for sure. We'll do some deck building. Well, on Wednesday we'll at least do some deck building. We might also do some deck building on Tuesday as well, though. I feel like there's a decent amount of decks to like actually prep lists for, to be honest. So do some deck building Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday Smart Tournament plus just playing some poke. Over the weekend just play some poke, and then maybe Monday before the Smart Tournament. Well, I maybe want to be able to figure out a deck I'd want to play as well. Yeah. All right. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.